Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Welcome to this Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone, from Horseshoe Indianapolis, alongside in red, the lady in red,
It's
Racing
my color.
Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. 10 races on tap. We have 9 thoroughbred races. We'll close with a quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards. But as I tweeted out this morning, it's like a sun festival here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Yeah.
Temperatures in the 80s, sunny, fast, and firm.
Yes, it is beautiful summer weather here in Indiana for sure, and we'll take it, man. We needed that we really needed that rain that we got on the turf course, and like most of the jockeys said on Saturday, it was nice. We were a little worried that it would be a tiny bit soft, and it started out that way, but just really nice. Hopefully, no more of that wet stuff until we're not racing, but definitely not the case today. Look at that gorgeous shot, John.
Sunny skies and, again, a main track labeled fast. Exmark Mowers turf course is firm. Looks like pretty much the same forecast for tomorrow, and then Thursday we'll wrap up the race week. No live racing here. It's after that big 4th of July to Indiana Derby Day. No live racing Friday, and this weekend I think for all of us to kind of recharge the batteries and spend time with family and friends.
Yeah, I absolutely love, we've talked about this before, but and so have Brian and I, because Brian and I both worked kind of all weekends for so long, for almost 10 years. And when COVID hit, we moved to weekdays, and then it was Friday that you got off. It was like, that was like a gift from God, because then you can catch up on emails and get, caught up on what's coming up next week. So it was very nice to have that break before Derby, and then at least one day off until we got started this week. But some great racing tomorrow, too.
Yeah, looking forward to a couple of stake races tomorrow, and we'll have the likes of Gray Attempt, LZ for trainer Chris Hartman, Mitchell Murrell listed to ride here tomorrow, coming in from Kentucky to part of those horses for Chris Hartman. They make a great team. So a couple of stake races,
Chris.
part of our, and again, the weather is going to be nice tomorrow. I think LZ tried to get on the turf one other time here. We were rained off.
Yeah.
So that was kind of during that little wet
Spring,
stretch
it's
that we had.
spring. It's always horrible, and honestly, there's been way worse years, believe me. But
I believe
also, we moved. Also, we have moved the quarter horse stakes race, Bradford Stakes, that we did cancel to that day. So not only do we have some really nice thoroughbred stakes, we also have a quarter horse stakes race to end the day. And then Martha's gonna be here for our next all quarter horse day. Very excited, and that is next Saturday.
The weather looks nice for today's 10-race program. For the official forecast on this race day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, let's check in right now with our good friends at WRTV. It's yours.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
And good Tuesday to WRTV Storm Team meteorologist Todd Clausen. You couldn't ask for a better day at the track weather-wise. The humidity is low. Completely sunny skies and seasonable temperatures that will be in the mid-80s here throughout the afternoon hours. Even at 7 p.m., we're still looking at temperatures that are going to be right around 84 degrees. Tomorrow, just as nice with mostly sunny skies, a low humidity, and a high temperature of 86 degrees.
Cheers, TK. We love that forecast here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Our friends at WRTV. So sunny, fast Exmark Mowers turf course firm. There's no portable rail up. Racing Rachel as we dive into the handicapping portion of the pre-race show. Wire to wire. Again, great to have you with us. And cheers to all of you who are tuning in. Race number 1, opening sprint, starts off the 50-cent early, pick 4, with a maiden juvenile filly sprint over the 4.5 furlongs, a field of 8. No scratches, no jockey changes in the 2:30 opener. And the favorite is 3, De Kitten. You have Deshaun Parker, member of the 6,000 Win and Then Some Club, riding for George Leonard III.
Yeah, I'm going to go 3, 2, 4 in here. As John said, 5 of the 8 horses in here are first-time starters, so definitely look to the tote board for clues in the opener right now. De Kitten is the 2-1 favorite.
That's the clue.
Yes, that's the clue that we're getting. We'll find out what happens closer to post, but this is going to be an interesting one. Deshaun aboard for Cowboy George today, and this one made a very nice showing of herself, a 2-year-old filly by Unbridled Express, one of the top Indiana sires. And this one, that third place finisher, Night Livin', came back to win next out. It was 4.5 furlongs there, 4.5 furlongs today. So if everything goes the way that she wants it, should improve off that start. And then the 2, Patty's Wish, Josh Morales aboard for Aaron West. 2-year-old filly by Daddy Longlegs. This one, a bullet work on July 5th. June 4th, a nice work, 2 of 33 here. Another gate work and a bullet work on May 21st. I love the work pattern on the 2. And then the 4, Dolce Victoria. Fernando de la Cruz coming off a double yesterday. And really, since he's come back to Indiana, I've been riding really well, obviously. Gennaro Garcia has some live ones today, I think. And this one in nice third. Was 5 wide, kind of shied away. When you're first time starters, young horses, you don't know how they're going to take some of the stuff that happens during racing. I think that sort of might have hindered her. I think she would have finished a little bit better. So should improve off that. But honestly, with the other 2, I put her in for a third. So 3, 2, 4 for me here in the opener.
Yeah, you mentioned Fernando de la Cruz, also Orlando Mejica, a couple of winners here on the Monday program as we kicked off the 4-day race week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Race number 1 kicks off the 50-cent early pick 4, the start of rolling doubles, rolling pick 3s, and a field of 8. And that maiden juvenile fillies sprint opener. Race number 2, also a maiden sprint. This over the 5.5 furlongs for the fillies mares 3-year-olds and up. Now here a field of 7. There are no scratches, 1 jockey change. Manny Esquivel rides the 7 Strong Demand. Morning line favorite is the 4 Wilhelmina. Deshaun Parker on another favorite, this time for Robertino Diodoro.
Yeah, I'm going to go with this one on top. I think it's going to be tough to beat. This is a maiden claiming for 12.5, and this one's dropping down lower than it's been. And even some of those maiden claiming, the big drop is maiden special weight to maiden claiming, right? Well, some of these races that this one's been running in maiden claiming have been tough. At Churchill, at Keeneland. And so I think that's been a lot tougher than this one has, even class-wise, and to compare to some of our main special weights. So this 3-year-old filly by Congrats is making her 5th lifetime start. She has put up a nice third at the fairgrounds with John, and this one I just think her numbers and some of her races have showed that she has a lot of promise, and with the class drop, I can't look away from her. And then the 5, Race Day Attire, which I don't know who, the 5 honestly could get a lot of action today as well. Marcelino Pedroso aboard for Gennaro, I mentioned, I think he's going to have a really good day. He's a high percentage trainer. He's 18% win clip, 48% in the money. And this one was claimed last time out, and his percent, I told John I left my handicapping notes, so I'm going off memory right now, but his percent first off the claim is nice. And then I'm going to round out with the 2 with cause. Ramos aboard for Klopp, and this is a barn change. Let's switch things up. You like to see that. Tried the turf, tried the dirt, gets Ramos, which I think is a very talented rider. A lot of upside here for the 2. So 5-4-2 in the second for me.
Also, speaking of jockeys and trainer Gennaro Garcia, Jose Riquelme rides a lot of horses here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for Gennaro Garcia, but listed on a few for that stable at today at Belterra Park.
Belterra,
So,
yeah.
So Jose out of town. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. riding for one of the top barns here, Gennaro Garcia, Southwest Racing Stables, the owner of the 5 race day attire in that second race, maiden distaff sprint. On to race 3 we go, and the Street Fire 6 jackpot rolled over from our Monday matinee. $16,415 will be the 20-cent Street Fire 6 jackpot. Again, we're fast and firm. From this maiden juvenile sprint, over the 4.5 furlongs, scratch the 1, sharp as nails. Carlos Villasana will ride the 7 Baytown Jaggers. So a scratch and a jockey change. Again, the 1, sharp as nails, has been scratched. Put Carlos Villasana on the 7 Baytown Jagger. That 4-race maiden. Race 3 kicks off the jackpot. Fire 6, $16,415. So that's Street Fire 6 jackpot.
8 of the 9 races today are maidens, so a very challenging card. And I think B's trying to give me the slip on coming on the second half of the show because he hit his Pick 5 ticket when I talked about it yesterday. And being a superstitious guy, I don't blame him. He hit it for over $900 yesterday, so definitely want to look at that later. But 8 of 9 maiden races on this card are going to make things a little salty today, even for this Pick 6. But yeah, I'm going to go with the 5 Mo Moves here. Tom Amos, an excellent trainer, obviously. Edgar Morales aboard for him, who rides really well. Edgar was aboard this horse last time out. I think the key here is which Tom usually does. I've noticed he runs them, and then the next time he'll add Lasix sometimes, and that's the case for this one. So I think there's going to be a big improvement there. The 4 Perfect Prank, Marcelino, is aboard for Steve Asmussen. This one tried Churchill Downs. Those maiden special weights are $120,000. Everyone wants to get in on those and was bumped pretty hard in that race. I think with a nice clean start and adding Lasix as well, that one's going to be tough. And then the 8 McMoney. Honestly, this is a hunch play. McLaughlin, McMoney. Honestly, I could not pick McMoney here. Yeah, and with probably the top 2 being bet down pretty bad. We know how my hunch plays, as John is saying, pickle feet wind up. But Cheryl Weinball having a pretty good luck with her horses coming here, making its first lifetime start, and I like the work pattern. Good breeding on this one. It was a $30,000 OBS, the training sale. So I really like the 8 for a couple reasons, and then obviously the Make Money Hunch Peg. 4, 5, 6 for me in the third.
And don't forget trainer Tom Amos with now 9 wins away from 4,000 career wins. And interesting, of course, Tammy Knox does such a terrific job here with the press notes for us daily. And Tammy also mentioning that back in 2014, Tom Amos scored his 3,000th career victory right here with us in Indiana. And getting closer to that milestone, 9 away from the Tom Amos 4,000 win mark. And he trains the 5 Mo Moves, teaming with Edgar Morales in race number 3, that maiden juvenile sprint. 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot. Once again, handicap is $16,415. One more race to cover here on the pre-race show. Insofar as Racing Rachel goes, waiting in the wings, basking. Af hit for his Pick 5 hit yesterday for over $900 bucks. Brian Aragoni will be joining the show here in just a bit. Race number 4, another maiden, as you mentioned, we're maiden heavy card here today. Chris Polson and crew. This maiden sprint over the 5.5 furlongs for the 3-year-olds and up. Scratch number 3, Foxtrot Anna, withdrawn by Joe Sharp. The 3 is a non-runner. That leaves a field of 7. And the morning line favorite in this maiden sprint is the 2 guest speaker. You have Marcelino Pedroza Jr. riding for Brad Cox, of course, having had a big weekend with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis after Interstate Daydream took out the Indiana Oaks. That victory teaming with Florent Giroux.
I'm going to go 247 in here. Guest speaker Marcelino Pedroza aboard for Brad Cox, a 3-year-old colt by Into Mischief, making his 5th lifetime start. Couple of thirds is in the easiest this one has been. Churchill, Keeneland, Fairground, much like I said earlier, I mean, these are pretty tough races. The fields were all, very full, 10, a full horse field, 12 horse field last time in that $120,000 main special weight at Churchill. Tried the 7 furlong distance at Keeneland and I think liked it. We're going 5.5 today. I'd be interested to see after this race if this one isn't a winner, which obviously I'm hoping so, if he moves it to a route. So I'm going to keep an eye on that one, given what happens in this race. So 4 Win in Rome, Fernando de la Cruz aboard for Gennaro. This one was claimed last time out. Hesitated at the start, just sort of missed the break. I mean, he wasn't ready, doors open, waited. So you can that was first time start. You can say drew a line through it and, that missing the break there. It was a good track, 7 furlongs. We're cutting back in distance, and that was back on July 3rd, so here in a couple weeks. And then the 7, A Little While, Manny Esquivel aboard for Johnny Ortiz. Johnny Ortiz with a nice winner last week. He's got some nice horses, and there's 3 first-time starters in here. This is one of them. I think looks really interesting on the work pattern and puts it in a nice spot here. The only one that's worrying me is that Kent DeSormo racy type on the outside with Tommy Pompel. So if you're going to do a super here, 2-4-6-8 for me, but guest speaker, the Brad Cox trainee, getting a lot easier company here today, and there's even a scratch with Fox Trotana, so I'm going to go with the 2 here on top in the 4th.
One more in the check, of course, the B-Dubs Hunch play.
Yes.
After Indiana Derby Day.
Yes, I still need to talk to them about sponsoring the show.
Winning in the wings, Brian Aragoni. He took down the Pick 5 winning ticket yesterday, our broadcast partner. Great to have him part of the team here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for this 2022 race meet that still has a long way to go. Closing day slated for the day before Thanksgiving 2022. Quick commercial break here on Wire to Wire. When we come back, Brian Aragoni talking about today's Pick 5 ticket. B, what have you done for us lately? Back with more right after this.
Right? I was at all his early speeches, the Aqueduct one. I've had the Caesars app since it was in beta testing. Oh, my Caesars in the house! The live in-game betting was my idea. Yeah, I usually bet on hockey and stuff. Oh my God, they're up by 2. Hey, I'm Carl.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Oh, hey, what's going on, racing fans? Just playing with my new favorite John Dooley bobblehead here, which has certainly given us some luck, and hopefully you're able to collect yours on an excellent Indiana Derby Saturday, and the bobbleheads were certainly a hit from the man, the myth, the legend himself. We're here to talk about the Pick 5, which begins today, and race number 5 does feature 2 races on the X-Mark turf course. The firm turf course has been playing very fair. The racing office and the track crew has been doing an excellent job keeping the races fair. You can win on the lead or you can win off the pace. But today's Pick 5 is challenging because 4 of the 5 races feature horses that are trying to do something that they've never done before, and that is maiden breaking scores. In 4 of the 5, I think this Pick 5 could continue to pay well. And here it starts out With state bred maidens going 5.5 furlongs on the dirt, I'm going to go 2, 3, 4, and 6. I don't really have any strong opinions. Spoke is a 2-1 favorite who could easily win by many lengths and draw off. This is a horse who has no problem getting the lead, but the problem becomes getting to the wire. It has a tendency to drop anchor that last 100 yards. This one has a lot of pop and stop to him. Could potentially be a vulnerable favorite, but could also be a very easy winner in here. 2, 3, 4, and 6. I'm going to throw in some long shots. Check with the devil. Orlando Mojica goes out for Doug DeVaris. This is a guy who's winning at 30%. The lone start came last year as a 3-year-old, now gets Lasix and goes out for a high percentage trainer. You've also got Marcelino Pedroza riding for the Lowers, who own and train a 12-1 shot in Ready for More. I think this is a race that could easily go to number 3, Spoke, gate to wire fashion, but could also fall apart and find yourself with a high percentage trainer or rider coming home to kick off this pick 5 the right way. We'll head out to the Exmark Turf Course for a mile and 16th turf race in here. Do scratch numbers 9 and 10. 9 and 10 come out. This is where the single is going to be. Aunt Ruth. You heard it earlier from Rachel. Fernando de la Cruz had a riding double. He's picked up plenty of wins here. He wasn't even here to begin the meet, but he's picked up right where he's left off many, many years. 0 for 8 for Aunt Ruth, but 6 tries on the turf, and I was impressed last time out. This is a horse who tracked a hot pace. They went quick up front. Sub 23, sub 47, really took the lead willingly at the top of the lane and got ran down by Wicked Intent, who sat well off of that hot pace and went from last to first that day. I think if Fernando de la Cruz can time it a little better than they did last time out, Aunt Ruth could be right around a 5-2 single in this spot. As we'll go back to the main track, for the feature on the card, the allowance type in here, 6 furlongs, going to be the distance. No scratches, no changes. These are horses who know how to win races. Many of them up over 6 figures already in earnings, and I do not have a strong opinion. I think Polar Wind could get a great setup in here, but this is a horse who's 0 for 9 sprinting with 5 second-place finishes. Last time out, 5.5 furlongs, just too short. Polar Wind, in my opinion, the one to beat, but I'm going to spread out and try and get a little bit creative in here. Stop Hammer Time does not need to win this race. Faced Open Company last time out, comes back against Open Company again. That's always tough for an Indiana bred, especially for low-value odds in 2-1. So this is a spread race for me in race number 7. Race number 8, we'll go back out to the turf course yet again in here. I do think that the top 2 in the morning lines in Jeeper along with Gunton Row are the 2 to play. Now, Jeeper tries the turf for the first time with Real Ruffian as the dam. The turf breeding, not great, but the numbers are just much better than the rest of this group, at least so far on dirt. But they'll be trying something new for the first time. Calumet Farm Silks, certainly ones that are tough to beat, but Gunton Row for OXO as well, a $300,000 purchase, who tried the turf last time out, had a sneaky amount of trouble on the backside, and then I thought finished very well. The horse I'm going to take a stand against, though, Brad Cox, a Godolphin homebred in here. This one has like 25 workouts before they got to the track. So I'm going to take a stand against the Brad Cox firster, who is likely to take some action in here. 5 and 6 for me as we go to the last and final. Maiden Claiming. What could be more fun than being alive in your pick 5 to a race where it's Maiden Claiming? Anything can happen in these races. It looks like Rio Lady or Little Bit of Sweetness are the 2 to beat, but I'll also throw in an unusual one in Nile River Queen. This is a horse who tried to slop last time out. They wanted to be on the turf. They come back sprinting on the dirt. Should be plenty fit in a race where fitness is always a question. It's another tough day of pick 5s. 4 maiden races in the 5-race sequence. John and Rachel, take us home.
Cheers, Brian. You keep giving out those winning pick 5 tickets, and your bobblehead, hey, might be here by the 1st of August if you keep giving out those pick 5 winners. Great job, Brian Aragoni, yesterday by giving out that pick 5 ticket and going over that pick 5 sequence here today. Well, also, Brian mentioned something that you touched on earlier during the course of this pre-race show. A couple of winners yesterday for Fernando de la Cruz, Orlando Mojica also. Nice winner with Juju Special Girl in that turf sprint headliner yesterday.
Yeah, they're both looking pretty good, especially Fernando, who has been consistent since coming to Indiana. So definitely mark down Hot Jock beside those 2 names.
Straight Fire 6, that jackpot daily starts on race 3. It's rolled over for a couple of days after we wrapped up just that record-setting Indiana Derby week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The total was over $14 million plus over 4 race days. Cheers to all you bettors. Today we go into the Straight Fire 6, starts on race 3. That jackpot, $16,415. Rachel, we mentioned at the top of the show, a couple of stakes races tomorrow. Looking forward to those on the Exmark Mowers turf course. Similar forecast for today. Sunny skies also in the forecast for Wednesday and Thursday racing here, so it should be fast and firm. Plus we get that Bradford Stakes for the quarter horses. I know Martha Clausen looking forward to that. She was also excited last night. Beach Blast taking the overnight stakes, 17.72. Beach Blast back. Juan Marquez, Randy Smith, Beach Blast 1772.
I text Debbie. I had to leave a little early yesterday, and I text Debbie Smith, and I said, when you guys win tonight, I just want to let you know I'm not going to be there. And I knew they would. So congratulations to them. The barn of Randy Smith looking to get another leading trainer title.
Looking forward to stakes tomorrow, including the Bradford Stakes for the quarter horses, and we'll get Martha Clausen's thoughts on that. And of course, we have that quarter horse maiden here today to close out the card. Talking about, well, speaking of racers, how about Wiener Dog Racing coming up here? That's fast approaching on July 23rd, and you have the top dogs, of course, receiving cash prizes, $250 to the winner. I know you're excited about the tagline for this.
Yes,
So
I am.
I'll let you have it.
A Dutch Hound dash to the finish, and the wiener takes all. I do want to thank goodness nobody listens to us, because yesterday I said that the sign-up started on Monday, but they start next Monday, July 18th. So I feel so sorry for Tammy, because people have been hounding her about it. And it's next Monday that you can sign up, July 18th at noon. And it's going to be the first 48 dogs that sign up. You can get the sign-up sheet at the contest counter or online at Caesars.com/Horseshoe Indianapolis.
So we're actually having trials, and then they go to the finals. So a lot of tracks, I know from the my past experience at the fairgrounds, it's a kind of a one-day deal for the Dotsons, but trials here and then the finals.
Yeah, it's a fun day, and it is honestly insane. And the cute dogs that are here, I'm such a dog person. It's literally my favorite day of the whole year.
We have a lot of great contests that go on here all year long at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Every Monday, it's Dooley's Legends. Today, hashtag Twitter Tuesday, Racing Rachel's Warriors on Wednesdays. And hey, you got to get on Exactamundo this Thursday in order to get to the finals. But today, hashtag Twitter Tuesday.
We offer a free contest every day, and today you have to be on Twitter to play. It's race 6, and it is a maiden claiming for 15, a mile and 16th on the turf. The 9 and obviously the MTO are scratched. Heard B talk about it a little bit. I've already got a ton of tweets. If your horse wins, you'll be put in a drawing for a swag bag, the coveted swag bag, ladies and gentlemen. Follow me on Twitter, and John and everybody.
And speaking of that, well, if you'd like to follow us on social media, not only yours truly and Racing Rachel, but TrackWise, there you go, at Mr. B analyst Brian Aragoni giving out his Pick 5 ticket today after nailing it yesterday. Great job, B. Racing Rachel M on IG at Racing Rachel M. On Twitter, I'm at John G. Dooley. We'd love to hear from all of you on social media. We do the best we can. TrackWise at HS Indy Racing, IG at Horseshoe Indy, and on Facebook /
We do the
Horseshoe
best,
Indy.
period. Let's be honest.
Cheers. 24/7, the Casino Open. Today, 10 races, 9 thoroughbreds, quarter horse maiden over the 3:30 to close us out. Another beautiful day. We had the forecast from TK at WRTV. You heard it from the meteorologist himself. Sunny skies, 80s. We are Fast Exmark Mowers Turf Course Firm. Until next time, for our entire crew and Brian Aragoni and Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley saying, we're done. Have fun. Bye for now. Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. Another beautiful day here. Sunny skies. Main Track Fast. Exmark Mowers Turf Course firm. There's no portable rail up. Fast and firm. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden juvenile filly sprint. No scratches, no jockey changes. These overweights, the 3 to Kitten, plus 1 pound. The 6, Judicial, plus 3 pounds. Number 8, Explosive Skies, add 1 pound to the weight. Opening maiden juvenile sprint, starts at the 50 cent, early pick 4. In the second race, maiden sprint, there are no scratches. Number 7, Strong Demand, a jockey change to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel will ride number 7, Strong Demand. Number 5, Race Day Attire. The ownership of record, Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, Gennaro Garcia, and Valentin Garcia. In the third, maiden juvenile sprint, starts at the 20 cent Straight Fire 6. The jackpot in the Straight Fire 6 stands at $16,415. This due off at $332. Scratch 1, Sharp as Nails. Number 1, Sharp as Nails, has been scratched. 7, Baytown Jagger, jockey change to Carlos Villasena. Carlos Villasena on the 4-race maiden, the 7, Baytown Jagger. In the fourth, scratch number 3, Foxtrot Anna. 4th race maiden sprint, scratch number 3, Foxtrot Anna. Race 5 with 10 carded. Start to the 50 cent pick 5 here on races 5 through 9. Scratch from this maiden sprint, the 8, Blazin' Justice. Number 8, Blazin' Justice, has been scratched. No jockey changes. Number 4, Ready for More, add 1 pound to the weight. Race 5 starts the 50 cent pick 5 today. In the 6th race, maiden turf, start here the 50 cent late pick 4. Scratch number 9, Most Definitely, and the 10, Aventador. That filly was entered as a main track only. Course firm, scratch the 9, and number 10. Pick 4 starts here. In the 7th race, no changes in this sprint. All 8 run, featured sprint of the day at 5:36. Race 8 of today's 10. Maiden 3-year-old turf miles. Scratch the 4, Halloo. Number 4, Halloo, has been scratched. 9, a late one. A jockey change to Carlos Villasena. Carlos Villasena on number 9, a late one. In the 9th race maiden sprint, scratch number 3, Rapstar. Number 3, Rapstar, has been scratched. There are no jockey changes, no overweights. Number 7, Rio Lady. Once again, ownership correction. Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, Gennaro Garcia and Valentin Garcia. The ownership of record for number 7, Rio Lady. Race 10 will close with a quarter horse maiden dash over the 330 yards. Fast track tailwind. Scratch 7, Rivers Stone. Scratch number 7, Rivers Stone. Number 11, Effie Can't Touch This, draws in. Will break from post 7. Vacated by Rivers Stone, and the jockey will be Christian Reyes. Christian Reyes on number 11. Effie Can't Touch This, draws into the maiden. Will break from post 7. Number 4, Sana Be First. Here's an unpublished workout. July 11th at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 220 yards. Fast track. 12.85 breezing. That had a workout for 4, Sana Be First. And these overweights reported. Number 3 plus 2. Make the 4, Sana Be First, plus 7 pounds. The 8, 6 is taken cash plus a pound. 10, Just One Concept plus 5. And 11, Effie Can't Touch This. Once again, we'll break from post 7. Christian Reyes rides. And 3 pounds to the weight to number 11, Effie Can't Touch This. Sunny 80s. Main Track Fast, Exmark Mowers Turf Course firm. And the maiden sprint opener due off at the bottom of the hour. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses are coming onto the track for race one, this opening maiden juvenile filly sprint. This race will be run at 4.5 furlongs, a field of 8. There are no scratches. All weight run, no jockey changes. Overweight's the 3 Decitten plus 1 pound. 6 Juridical plus 3 pounds. And 8 Explosive Skies add 1 pound to the listed program weight. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The start of our rolling doubles, pick 3s, start to the 50-cent early, pick 4. Main track fast, Exmark Mowers Turf Course firm, 3 minutes to post time for this maiden 2-year-old filly sprint. 3 minutes. Now just 2 minutes to post time. Once again, there are no scratches in this opening double. Race 1, maiden juvenile filly sprint, all 8 run. In the second race, maiden sprint, race 2, no scratches. Second race, 7 strong demand. There is a jockey change to Manny Esquivel. Second race in that maiden sprint, Manny Esquivel rides number 7 strong demand in race 2. Fast track for the opening double, less than 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Fast and firm. The maiden juvenile filly sprint. Due off at the bottom of the hour. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in, Eddie Perez with Misty Midnight making her bow. Chelsea Bailey with Pretty Heart Drew 5. Josh Morales, Patty's Wish coming up. Sean Parker with Dick Kitten. Eva Money, it's the first favorite. Now George Dishel, leading jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with 42 wins here this season. We have a loose filly, it's Dolce Victoria. In the hands of the outrider. With Fernando de la Cruz watching on. The outrider now has a hold of Dolce Victoria. She got free briefly, did Dolce Victoria. She's a second-time starter. Dolce Victoria was third here, went on 4th of July debut.
Oh, one got loose right there, so we're trying to get it up to the gate now.
Bringing this General A-Rod filly back toward the 4.5 furlong start here for the first of the day. It's Even Money to Kitten. 3-1 Dolce Victoria and Patty's Wish, a newcomer. So now Carlos Villasana, Addicted to Love. Dolce Victoria, Okay to Run. Back on board Dolce Victoria goes Fernando de la Cruz. About 6 minutes past due. One more, Andre Zaloa with Explosive Skies.
We're on, boss. No.
One of the 5 fillies on debut. This Taurus filly, Explosive Skies. DeKitten 6-5, the first favorite. At 4.5 furlongs, Sunny, Fast and Firm, first of the day, all set. Away running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. DeKitten broke sharp. Good speed from Patty's Wish in the white cap, and they're engaged by Dolce Victoria. Now coming with a bid, Misty Midnight fourth being driven. And then between fillies, Pretty Heart is fifth, with Jordicial wide as they go to 3 furlongs from home. Then comes the newcomer, Explosive Skies, and while beaten for pace, Addicted to Love trails here in the Tuesday opener as these maiden 2-year-old fillies come past the quarter pole. 23.64 seconds for the lead part, and it's to Kitten. First favorite in front as Dolce Victoria now looms up on the outside to Kitten and Dolce Victoria. And these two face off through the final furlong and a half while coming 5 lengths clear from Patty's Wish and Misty Midnight. They're battling for third. Pretty Heart is fifth. Then Explosive Skies, Judicial, Addicted to Love. They're close to home with Fernando de la Cruz. Dolce Victoria at second asking beats to Kitten by 2. Patty's Wish third and Judicial finish fourth. .40 seconds for that maiden juvenile filly sprint. 54.40. 4-3-2-6. The judges have posted the full unofficial running order after race 1. First, number 4, Dolce Victoria at 7-2. Number 3, to Kitten at 7-5 was the place horse. 2, Patty's Wish, 2 to 1/3, and 6, Judicial, 13 to 1 on the fourth filly. Hold all bets until official. 4-3-2-6, 54.40 clock, the second time starter. General A-Rod filly, Dolce Victoria. Fernando de la Cruz for Gennaro Garcia, Southwest Racing Stables. It's Dolce Victoria at 7-2. The result of the first race official. Returning to the winner's circle, number 4, Dolce Victoria with Fernando de la Cruz. Dolce Victoria is a 2-year-old dark bear brown filly by General A-Rod. Out of the putted back mare, Sweet as Nails. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Hidden Springs Farm. Racing for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Dolce Victoria. Takes the maiden juvenile filly sprint in 54.40. First results in, 4-3 exacta, returned $21. 50-cent trifecta, 4-3-2, paid $14.20. And with Judicial fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 4-3-2-6, paid $14.40. And the opener, favorite second, all 8 ran, 54.40, fast track. In the second race, maiden sprint, all 7 run, no scratches, 7 strong demand, and jockey change to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel on the 7, strong demand. Number 5, race day attire. The ownership of record is Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, Gennaro Garcia and Valentin Garcia. Part of the ownership of 5, race day attire. Race 2, maiden filly sprint, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, fast and firm. Post time for the second of today's 10 in 21 minutes at 3:02. In all cases, please make your selections at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Wagers early, thank you. Coming up, our first replay of the day of the maiden juvenile filly sprint. Hope you had a bet on Dolce Victoria. running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. DeKitten broke sharp. Good speed from Patty's Wish in the white cap, and they're engaged by Dolce Victoria. Now coming with a bid, Misty Midnight fourth being driven. And then between fillies, Pretty Heart is fifth, with Juridical wide as they go to 3 furlongs from home. Then comes the newcomer, Explosive Skies, and while beaten for pace, Addicted to Love trails here in the Tuesday opener as these maiden 2-year-old fillies come past the quarter pole. 23.64 seconds for the lead part, and it's DeKitten. First favorite in front as Dolce Victoria now looms up on the outside. DeKitten and Dolce Victoria, and these two face off through the final furlong and a half while coming 5 lengths clear from Patty's Wish and Misty Midnight. They're battling for third. Pretty Heart is fifth, then Explosive Skies, Juridical, Addicted to Love. They're close to home with Fernando de la Cruz. Dolce Victoria at second asking beats DeKitten by 2. Patty's Wish third, and Juridical finish fourth.
You are. I am. We are. You are. I am. We are. You are. I am. We are all Caesars. Oh yeah. And
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
First race in the books, a win wager returns $9. Getting loose pre-race, usually not a great omen for success, but your third choice does come home to score in the first of 8 maiden races here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Today we'll go out for another maiden race in here. 5.5 furlongs, a full field, no scratches, no changes to this race. We've got some horses shipping in as well as a field of 7 fillies and mares will take to the gate. And I happen to fancy race day attire. Now, all 8 defeats were under the guidance of different trainers, different owners. This will be the first time for Southwest Racing Stables and Gennaro Garcia, who does have success first start in the claim box. He wins at 16%. They dove in for 10,000 last time out. Come back just a hair above that at 12,500. But this is a horse who's run some good races as well. She's shown the ability to go to the lead or sit from off the pace at 3 years old. She's got an experience edge over many in here. This will be start number 9. She does showcase 3 third-place finishes. Last time out, I thought she contended for the lead at about the 8th pole, and then she faded late. There's no doubt about it. She did fade and was tiring at the end. The top 2 finishers have yet to run back since that race of May 27th, but the 4th-place runner exiting that race did come back to win, so exits what could be a live maiden race at Churchill Downs. Third start off the layoff, and first start for the new Connections, a 3-year-old filly by Race Day who is a juicy 3-1 at this moment. But the wagering has come right next door, and that's on Wilhelmina in here. Deshaun Parker gets the call for Robertino Diodoro. He had a heartbreaking loss here on Indiana Derby Day. Had the lead all the way right to the wire and just tired late. We'll see if Diodoro can get his first Horseshoe Indianapolis victory in here. This is a guy who's had plenty of victories at Indiana Grand. Still looking for the first Horseshoe Indianapolis winner in here. Deshaun Parker going to be guiding this one home. This one didn't run much of a race last time out. Showed speed going further. The fractions were quick. They went 22.44 and 45.47, going 7 furlongs. A horse who was the beaten favorite last time out at maiden 30,000. Now, why do I emphasize maiden 30,000? Because this is a horse who was favored against much stiffer competition last time out at Churchill Downs for almost 3 times the price you'll get today. Now comes into Horseshoe Indianapolis, and it's a big drop in class. There's no doubt about it. Even with a win today, it looks like they would still be upside down on this $30,000 claim, but that's how the game works. Sometimes you have to run them where they can be competitive, and that's the expectation with Wilhelmina in here at 2-1. A value player, in my opinion, would be on the outside. Strong Demand. Esquivel gets the call in here for Jonathan Nance. Now, there's not much in terms of racing form or anything like that. A 4th place finish beaten by a city block and a 7th place finish beaten by 12 lengths last time out. But gets a ton of class relief in here today. The top 2 selections, these are horses who've already tried maiden claiming multiple times. Strong Demand, this will be the ultimate class drop in here from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming. The biggest drop in the game, there's no doubt about it. And this 3-year-old filly by Strong Mandate certainly looks the part. I can see why she was an $11,000 purchase at the Keeneland sale back in 2020. Certainly looks the part. This will be the first time she gets class relief today. While the favorites in this spot have gone off at the maiden claiming ranks, this long shot at 15-1 has yet to do so. We'll see if the class relief can help Strong Demand get the Nances a family photo in here as they own and train this 3-year-old filly who's on the board at a big price, 15-1. 7 of them will go to the gate. 1 of them will return a maiden no more. John G. Dooley set to give you the call. Good luck.
Please note in this upcoming second race, number 6, Noble's Feelings, races with blinkers off. Equipment change, blinkers off the 6, Noble's Feelings in race 2. The horses are coming onto the track for the second race. This maiden filly sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. Number 7, Strong Demand, the jockey Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel rides 7, Strong Demand. Once again, the 6, Noble's Feelings, blinkers off. Equipment change, blinkers off the 6, Noble's Feelings. Number 5, Race Day Attire, postword for Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, Gennaro Garcia and Valentin Garcia. All 7 run, maiden filly sprint. Race 2 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. We're fast and firm. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes. Two minutes to post. 2 minutes. We are now less than 1 minute away from post time. Race 2, maiden filly sprint, all 7 run. Once again, Manny Esquivel on 7, Strong Demand. Manny Esquivel rides number 7. It's 2 off now. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Deshaun Parker with Wilhelmina. Sammy Bermudez. Strong Enough Storm has the rail on debut. Now Joe Ramos with cause. Race day attire loads 3-5 favorite. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Gennaro Garcia. Going for the opening double. Brian Rivera, Noble's Feelings in. Orlando Mexica, Medway Queen, and one more. Manny Esquivel with Strong Demand. 5.5 furlongs. Second of the day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Medway Queen was slow to go. Noble's Feelings broke sharp. Strong Demand, and they're headed off by Strong Enough Storm, who leads from the rail on debut for Sammy Bermudez. Strong Enough Storm took the front, and here comes Race Day Attire now. Boldly for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. between horses in the green cap. Strong Demand is third near the speed. Wilhelmina through into fourth. Medway Queen broke slow now fifth. Then comes Noble's Feelings and With Cause trails the Mid and Philly Sprint as they round the far turn with 3 furlongs to go. At the inside, it's Strong Enough Storm, who just leads as Race Day Attire now puts this move on Strong Enough Storm. Wilhelmina continues a bid in between fillies. Strong Demand is wide. Race Day Attire spins them in. Then Medway Queen a 2-wide bid around the fading Strong Enough Storm. We trail back 2 With Cause and Noble's Feelings now being outpaced. 1 furlong to go. The favorite led. Race Day Attire slightly shifting off her line, but she's holding Wilhelmina, who took toward the inside. Yards to go for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Race Day Attire. Deshaun Parker and Wilhelmina. The Congrats filly comes through. Wilhelmina to get and beat Race Day Attire. A gap away. With Cause gained third. Medway Queen finished fourth. Four, 5, 2, 3 after the maiden Philly Sprint. Number 4, Wilhelmina. 2-1 first, reeled in 5. Race Day Attire. 1-2 favorite was second. 2 With Cause. 10-1 third, and number 3 Medway Queen. At 11-1 on the fourth filly. No final time posted. No sectionals in that maiden Philly Sprint. No final time. 4, 5, 2, 3. Deshaun Parker on the Congrats filly for Robertino Diodoro. KAM Racing Stables. It's Wilhelmina's win at 2-1. The second race is official. The winning groom leading in the 4, Wilhelmina with Deshaun Parker. Wilhelmina is a 3-year-old dark bay brown filly by Congrats out of Not Here by Gone West. Bred in Kentucky by Highlight Thoroughbreds and Dr. and Mrs. Tom Riddle, her Kentucky breeders. Trained by Robertino Diodoro. For KAM Racing Stables of Brent Malmstrom. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Wilhelmina. Takes the maiden filly sprint. Now they've posted a final time of 1 minute 6.64 seconds. 106.64 was just posted as the final. 4-5 exacta, 11.40. 50-cent trifecta, 4-5-2, $10.70. The 4-4 opening double, Dolce Victoria to Wilhelmina. Double, 4-4, 26.80. Medway Queen ran fourth, 10-cent superfecta. 4-5-2-3, returned $6.92. Favorite second, all seven ran. 106.64 for a Phillies final. In the third, the next maiden juvenile sprint, scratch one, sharp as nails. Scratch the one, sharp as nails. 7 Baytown Jagger, the jockey Carlos Villasana. Carlos Villasana on 7, Baytown Jagger. Race 3 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Maiden juvenile sprint starts today's 20-cent Straight Fire 6. The Straight Fire 6 jackpot, $16,415. We're sunny, fast, and firm. Post time for the third and 19 minutes off here at 3:31. And they're off. Medway Queen was slow to go. Noble's Feelings broke sharp. Strong Demand, and they're headed off by Strong Enough Storm, who leads from the rail on debut for Samuel Bermudez. Strong Enough Storm took the front, and here comes Race Day Attire now. Boldly for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. between horses in the green cap. Strong Demand is third near the speed. Wilhelmina through into fourth. Medway Queen broke slow, now fifth. Then comes Noble's Feelings, and With Cause trails the mid-in Philly sprint as they round the far turn with 3 furlongs to go. At the inside, it's Strong Enough Storm, who just leads as Race Day Attire now puts this move on Strong Enough Storm. Wilhelmina continues a bid in between fillies. Strong Demand is wide. Race Day Attire spins them in. Then Medway Queen a 2-wide bid around the fading Strong Enough Storm. We trail back 2 With Cause and Noble's Feelings now being outpaced. 1 furlong to go. The favorite led. Race Day Attire slightly shifting off her line, but she's holding Wilhelmina, who took toward the inside. Yards to go for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Race Day Attire to Sean Parker and Wilhelmina. The congrats filly comes through. Wilhelmina to get and beat Race Day Attire. A gap away. With Cause gained third. Medway Queen finished fourth. Track announcer John Giudioli here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hope you're having a great day with us so far. A couple of maiden sprint races in the books and a beautiful one here at the races. For those on hand, sunny skies, 80s. We are fast on the Exmark Mowers Turf Course firm. A lot more racing still to go here on the Tuesday program at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But thinking back for a moment to last week, and what a great week it was. Cheers to all the horsemen, fans, bettors for your support from the 4th of July through Indiana Derby Day here last Saturday with a nice crowd on hand. And that's where we'll start today's edition of Dooley's Data, talking about some of the handle numbers here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And Dooley's Data, this segment, the numbers provided by Rob Wesner, Director of Mutual. So cheers, Rob, for a look back at last week as it was the best week ever at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 1 week ago, pulling in a total handle of, check out that figure, $14,168,849 over our 4 race days. Best week ever at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Cheers to our horsemen fans and you, the bettors. The previous mark was set back during the 2020 Indiana Derby, that week at $13,339,560. Horseshoe Indianapolis, well, last week, second highest handle in the United States on Saturday, behind only Belmont Park in New York. And Horseshoe Indianapolis is trending almost even with last year's handle figures, and that's despite having 67 less races this year. And Dooley's Data provided by Rob Wesner, a Director of Mutuals. Cheers, Rob, for the facts and figures. Well, hope you have a winner. Third race, speaking of bets, starts off that Straight Fire 6 with a nice jackpot in the pool. Stick around, more racing, a lot more racing to come today here from Horseshoe Indianapolis on a beautiful day.
Back down here in the paddock for today's Straight Fire 6. You don't want to miss out on it. $16,400 already in the pool, and it does feature some maiden races. And as many of you know, when maidens take to the track, oftentimes some weird, goofy things can happen. And if you're playing a jackpot like our Straight Fire Pick 6 is, you may want some stranger, goofy things to happen, because that's how you could walk out of here with probably around $25,000. Many people have done it. This is our 40th thoroughbred day of racing, and there's been taken home well over $20,000 a couple times out of the Straight Fire 6. It does start off in today's third leg, just 9 minutes away. We've got 2-year-old boys going 4.5 furlongs in here. Do scratch your inside runner, sharp as nails, out of this spot. And I happen to fancy one of the horses with experience. We do got some talented first-time starters. We also have horses that have some racing experience, and as you saw earlier today in race number 2, the 2 horses that have been to the racetrack before, they kind of dominated the races over the up-and-comers that are still figuring things out, both mentally as well as physically. I'm going to try Mo Moves in here. This is the 2-year-old son of Motown, and the connections thought incredibly highly of this one at the Sailback last year at Keeneland, a $450,000 purchase. Yeah, I did not misspeak. That is not the that's the right answer. $450,000 $100,000 sales purchase last year. Debuted at Churchill Downs in a $120,000 maiden race, which is going to have some horses going right to stakes company out of there. This one got bet down heavily as well. It's a big field, a field of 10. This one went off under 4-1. It's 7-2 that day, but really never got into it. Didn't really have any problems. When I went back and watched a replay, I didn't see any excuses. Just didn't get the lead, didn't go on with it that day, but was a learning experience. And there's no doubt about it that Tom Amoss and Edgar Morales have been the best jockey-trainer combination. Others have had plenty of success, don't get me wrong, but none of the others are winning at 34% in the way that these guys are. So certainly connections that do win races. The good-looking 2-year-old son of Motown should be tough in this spot. Gets Lasix for the first time as well. Does have a very nice workout since that last race as well. So you love to see horses debuting, going back to the track, regardless of how fast the time is. I'm not looking at the time, but about 2 weeks later, they were back in the morning for a posted workout. Then they come back again just 11 days after that to the track. So based on scheduling, all signs are go for the expensive Mo moves, and we'll see if we can start to pay off that sales purchase in here with a win as your current favorite at 3-2. But Velocimo has some good breeding as well. $50,000 sales purchase. Debuts with Lasix for Joe Sharp. And Joe Sharp not only knows how to win, but he knows how to win early. With first-time starters, he gets Deshaun Parker, who looks for a riding double in here. He got a winner's circle photo in race number 2. He looks for another one with Joe Sharp. This one has been training consistently. In fact, 7 workouts. All of them began over at Keeneland, and they've been consistent. There's no gaps in the works or anything like that. Nothing to write home about. I'm not so much paying attention to the times, but they've been consistently going to the track for a posted workout about every 7 to 10 days. Only 2 gate workouts, which tells me that this one should handle the gate just fine. Don't expect any gate issues. The blinkers go on for the first time with the 2-year-old colt by Motown in here. The dam had some success on the turf, and so far she's also had some success as a broodmare, winning at 18% with horses that she has foaled. We'll see if Joe Sharp and Deshaun Parker can move those numbers up for Richie's Red Hot Honey and Velocimo currently on the board at 10-1. We'll see if that one drifts down a little bit closer to that morning line of 5-1. But a value player could be number 7, Baytown Jagger, 12-1. This one an expected long shot, not an overlay by any means. It's an expected long shot. A Kentucky bred who debuted here at Horseshoe Indianapolis in May. They tried the turf. They tried the synthetic over at Presque Isle Downs. They went back to the turf, and on the turf races, I thought they finished very well. They fought the good fight last time out at 22-1. They did finish 5th behind Bourbon Therapy, but that was a little bit misleading. They only lost by 3 lengths that day on a turf course that was a no passing zone. Vasana gets the call in here. Only 1 start on the dirt, and I was willing to forgive it. It was the debut. They showed speed, tired late. We'll see if they can take that closing kick that they've been showing on our Exmark turf course and translate it to the dirt today. And if they can, 17-1 would be a juicy horse in your exactas, trifectas, or to kick off that straight fire 6 with $16,000 already in the pool. We're just 4 minutes away from kicking off the straight fire 6. Get those wagers in now, and good luck.
The horses called postword for this third race. Maiden Juvenile Sprint over the 4.5 furlong, same field of 7. Scratch one, Sharp as Nails. Scratch the 1. 7, Baytown Jagger, jockey change to Carlos Villasana. Carlos Villasana rides 7, Baytown Jagger. Race 3 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3. Start of the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Jackpot, $16,415. Fast and firm. 2 minutes to post time for this maiden juvenile sprint. 2 minutes. We've drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this maiden juvenile sprint. Race 3 starts off the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Once again, the jackpot in the Straight Fire 6 over $16,000. Due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Jackpot starts here on this maiden juvenile sprint. $16,415. The Straight Fire 6 jackpot, fast and firm. Near the 4.5 furlong start for race 3. arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Loading for this maiden juvenile sprint. Edgar Morales with Mo Moves. Santos Sanjor. The newcomer, big man on deck, went in well. Velocimo, the Sean Parker riding for a double. Dolce Victoria and Wilhelmina, our first two winners. Now Carlos Villasana, Baytown Jagger coming up. Prentice Gage Holmes, Fire Baby debuts. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Perfect Prank. Cold Black Star. Baytown Jaggers in. Wadmore Manny Escobar with Big Money. The maiden 2-year-old fillies opener went in 54.40. Fast Track. Momo's 3-5 favorite over the 4.5 furlongs. All in line. Roffin sprinting. Perfect Prank broke sharp. Big man on deck. Right there is Fire Baby in the purple silks, who's looking to game between horses. Big man on deck gets sprinted back, and Momo's right there close on the outside of the 3.5. Velocimo being driven in 5th. Then comes Baytown Jagger, and McMoney has drifted back to last with 3 furlongs to go. It's Perfect Prank and Momo's, and these two come to the forefront as these maiden juveniles sprint toward the quarter pole. Fire Baby, big man on deck in the white cap. Velocimo straightens away a wide 5th. Momo's just leads. Perfect Prank for home. Then Baytown Jagger and McMoney is last. It's Mo Moves as they come down toward the final furlong. Mo Moves leads here by a length and a half to Perfect Prank, and Fire Baby is running on with interest as they come past the 16th. Mo Moves, Fire Babies is bearing down now for Gage Holmes. Here's Fire Baby on debut. Fire Baby was set alight by Gage Holmes and beats Mo Money. Perfect Prank third, then Big Men on deck from Baytown Jagger, Velocimo flattened, and McMoney trailed throughout. Three, 5, 4, 2 after the maiden juvenile. 53.24 clocked in Fire Baby. 53.24, it's 3, 5, 4, 2, 3 Fire Baby, 9-1 first. Number 5, Mo Moves. 3-5 was the place horse for Perfect Prank. 3-1 third, and 2 Big Man on deck. 9-1 on the fourth. 53.24, Gage Holmes. Here in the colors of Millar Selden Revocable Trust. Johnny Ortiz, trained juvenile, and it's 9-1 on Fire Baby to start the Jackpot Street Fire 6. The result of race 3 official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 3 Fire Baby with Gage Holmes. Fire Baby is a 2-year-old. Dark Bear Brown gelding by Unified. Out of Greeley's Comet by Greeley's Conquest, Brennan, Kentucky by Mildred R. Selden, Revocable Trust. Scott Selden, trained by Johnny Ortiz. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. And this newcomer, Fire Baby, takes out the maiden juvenile at 9-1, 53.24 official. 3-5 exacta, $61.80. 50-cent trifecta paid $47.65, 3-5-4. The first 50-cent pick 3 on the card. 4 with the 4 with Fire Baby the 3. Pick 3 paid $85.40. The Wilhelmina Fire Baby 4-3 double and even $82. With Big Man on deck 4th, 10-cent superfecta 3-5-4-2 paid $35.52. In that maiden juvenile sprint, the 1 was a non-runner, favorite second. 7 faced the starter, 53.24. In the 4th race, maiden sprint, scratch 3, Foxtrot Anna. Number 3, Foxtrot Anna, has been withdrawn by Joe Sharp. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. There's also the 10-cent grand high 5. Get your pentafecta bets on in the maiden sprint, scratch 3. Post time at 23 minutes, scheduled off here at 4:04. Rough and sprinting. Perfect Prank broke Sharp. Big Man on deck. Right there is Fire Baby in the purple silks, who's looking to gain between horses. Big Man on deck gets sprinted back, and Momu's right there close on the outside of the 3.5. Velocimo being driven in 5th. Then comes Baytown Jagger, and McMoney has drifted back to last with 3 furlongs to go. It's Perfect Prank and Momu's, and these two come to the forefront as these maiden juveniles sprint toward the quarter pole. Fire Baby, Big Man on deck in the white cap. Velocimo strains away a wide 5th. Momu's just leads. Perfect Prank for home. Then Baytown Jagger and McMoney is last. It's Momu's as they come down toward the final furlong. Momu's leads here by a length and a half to Perfect Prank, and Fire Baby is running on with interest as they come past the 16th. Momu's, Fire Babies is bearing down now for Gage Holmes. Here's Fire Baby on debut. Fire Baby was set alight by Gage Holmes and beats Mo Money. Perfect Prank 3rd, then Big Men on deck from Baytown Jagger, Velocimo flattened, and McMoney trailed throughout.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
"11 minutes to the fourth race. We've got another maiden. And this one is a 3-year-old nut maiden special weight, 5.5 furlongs on the fast main track. Fox Trotana is out the 3. There are 3 first-time starters in here, and it's a pretty interesting race. There's some nice ones, but the 2 stand out, and I've got this one on top, betting heavily on this one at 1-5 guest speaker. No shocker here. With a Brad Cox training in itself, usually gets bet really hard in these maiden special weights. His percentage in those is just far and above beyond. Marcelino Pedroza is aboard for Brad Cox. Hot jock right here. Marcelino winning 3 races on the Indiana Derby card Saturday. Brad, obviously, high percentage, 24%, 62% of the money. This one last time out, was beaten half a length by Tougher. Has been running those really salty maiden special weights at Churchill, won at Keeneland, and put up an 83 speed figure in the last race and is dropping down to easier group here. Also, Brad is 23% off the layoff. This one's had a 51-day layoff, and he does really well over those. So plenty of reasons to like the 2. And then the 4, Win in Rome, is 9-1 right now, as most of the money on the 2. Win in Rome gets services of Fernando de la Cruz, who's also been riding really well. He had a double yesterday. Gennaro Garcia winning the opener with Fernando as well. So they're looking to team up here with the 4, or a trainer jockey duo on the card. This one was claimed last time out and was well bet in that debut. Kind of missed the break. It says hesitated at the start. So I don't know what you would call that after looking at it. Hesitated, missed the break, just kind of opened the doors and didn't go at first. But that was on July 3rd in a maiden claiming for 20 at Churchill. I think similar class, honestly. 11 horse field there, gets a shorter field today. And then I'm going to go to the 7, A Little Wild. The dam, She Be a Little Wild, has 1 winner from 1 starter. And this one, Manny Esquivel, is aboard for Johnny Ortiz. Johnny winning that last race had the $21 winner. He's looking to make it 2 in a row in this race. I've got him for a 3rd. It's a first-time starter, 4-year-old gelding by Union Rags. Starting at 4 years old, there's got to be a reason for that, but he looks like a very nicely filled out chestnut gelding there. He doesn't look too amped up. They're keeping him cool, taking good care of him there. He's got a nice work pattern as well and good breeding. So I've got 2, 4, 7 here in this maiden special weight. We are just 8 minutes to post for the 4th race. This does start at 50 cent pick 3. In the next race, race 5, does start our 50 cent pick 5. So you better get to handicapping, and B will be back after this race to go over the sequence. But here for me, I'm going with the Brad Cox trainee and Marcelino Pedroza to win guest speaker. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the fourth race. This maiden sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. Scratch 3, Foxtrot Anna. Number 3, Foxtrot Anna, has been scratched. This fourth race sprint features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double pick 3, fast and verb. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes to this maiden. Two minutes to post, 2 minutes. Add 1 minute to post time. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 5.5 furlongs going in, Santos Sanjo with first crowned. Farron Peterson, Floyd G has the rail draw. First couple of them in. Samir Bermudez with one more in the check. Manny Escobar, a little wild loads. Went in okay, a little wild. 1-5 favorite, guest speaker, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Brad Cox. Now guest speaker. 1-5 on the 4-race maiden guest speaker. 3-time riding champion here, current leading rider Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Climbing back on board guest speaker. Fernando de la Cruz, when in Rome, white turquoise stars. One more, Tommy Pompel on the Calumet Farm newcomer racing type at 5.5 furlong. All in line. That was a little wild. Became very fractious in the gate. That's Manny Escobar being tended to by staff. Delay here. Late scratch, number 7, A Little Wild. By order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian at the start, number 7, A Little Wild, has now been ordered scratched. Refunds, win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta, double starting here. Refunds on 7, A Little Wild. Those that have the 7, A Little Wild in a multi-race bet, you now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in those multi-race bets. After getting fractious in the gate, scratch number 7, A Little Wild. They've backed the maidens out of the gate. Staff here did help jockey Manny Escobar off the track. Resetting the gate here at Horseshoe Indianapolis at the 5.5 furlong start after the late scratch on 7, A Little Wild. Reloading. Once again, Farron Peterson and Floyd G. Given a 16-1 chance in the rail draw. Again, Marcelino Pedroza Jr., guest speaker. Reloads as a 1-9 maiden sprint favorite. Guest speaker rejoins Floyd G. When in Rome, Fernando de la Cruz has a win on the card. Once again, Santos Sanjor, first crowned, going back in. Sammy Bermudez, one more in the check, debuts. And Tommy Pompel on the Calumet Farm newcomer, Racy Type. A Little Wild, the 7, a late scratch. The 7's a non-runner. They're all in. And they're off. Floyd G, there's First Crown, who rockets out toward the lead for Santos Sanjor. First Crown beats them to the punch. When in Rome, Racy Type black gold chevrons and sharp starting Floyd G, now fourth toward the inside as they go past the half mile. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., the big favorite, guest speaker. Red silks with a white cap, now making progress on the outside. And we trail back to the newcomer. One more in the check with no speed and trails the maiden sextet, taken through an opening quarter by long odds First Crown in 22.69 seconds. 35-1 leader First Crown coming toward the quarter pole from Racy Type. Here's guest speaker getting into top gear now. Guest speaker coming with a sweep to take on First Crown. And then Floyd G was angled out by Farron Peterson to a clear path when in Rome led. The last one is one more and the check. Half mile in a flat 47 seconds. First Crowned now overpowered by guest speaker, who leads past the 16th at 1-5 for Marcelino. It's guest speaker who's edging away. Guest speaker scores the winning run by 2.5. First Crowned was second. Racy Type third. One more in the check. Finished fourth. Two 5-8-6 to guest speaker. Takes out the maiden at 1-5. Number 5, First Crowned. At 35-1, stayed on to run second. 8, Racy Type. 7-1, third, and 6. One more in the check. 21-1 on the fourth horse. 2-5-8-6 after the maiden. 105.84. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Brad Cox. Larry Best's OXO Equine LLC. And guest speaker out to the maiden ranks in his fifth run. Race 4 official making his way back to the winner's circle. Guest speaker with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. And back for his Cody photo is the two guest speaker. The winning jockey was Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Guest speaker is a 3-year-old Big Colt by Into Mischief. And a True Romance by Yes Is True. Bred in Kentucky by Stone Street Thoroughbred Holdings LLC. Brad Cox trains. For Larry Best's OXO Equine LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of guest speaker. Takes out the maiden sprint in 105.84 as the prohibitive choice. $2.5 exacta paid $30.80. 10-cent Pentafecta. Floyd G. Fifth, $46.36. The 50-cent trifecta, 258, paid $31.05. 3-2 double, $42.20. 3 and 7 consolation double, $26.80. After the late scratch on 7, a little wild. 50-cent early pick 4, $120.50. 10-cent superfecta, $21.89. Pick 3, $27.05. 3 and 7 were non-runners in the maiden sprint. Favorite first. 6 faced the starter. 105.84. In the 5th, from the next maiden sprint, scratch 8 Blazing Justice. 8 Blazing Justice has been scratched. No jockey changes. 4 ready for more, 1 pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, started the 50-cent pick 5 here. Fast and firm. 5th race post time at 23 minutes. Scheduled for 4:41. They're all in. And they're off. Flight G, there's First Crown, who rockets out toward the lead for Santos Sanjor. First Crown beats them to the punch. When in Rome, racy type black gold chevrons and sharp starting Floyd G. Now fourth toward the inside as they go past the half mile. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., the big favorite, guest speaker. Red silks with a white cap, now making progress on the outside. And we trail back to the newcomer. One more in the check with no speed and trails the maiden sextet, taken through an opening quarter by long odds First Crown in 22.69 seconds. 35-1 leader First Crown coming toward the quarter pole from racy type. Here's guest speaker getting into top gear now. Guest speaker coming with a sweep to take on First Crown. And then Floyd G was angled out by Farron Peterson to a clear path when in Rome led. The last one is one more and the check. Half mile in a flat 47 seconds. First Crown now overpowered by guest speaker, who leads past the 16th at 1-5 for Marcelino. It's guest speaker who's edging away. Guest speaker scores the winning run by 2.5. First Crown was second, racy type third. One more in the check, finish fourth.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Our second annual Hot Diggity Dog Wiener Dog races are coming up. We can start signing up for this next Monday, July 18th. We are going to have the event on Saturday, July 23rd. Entry forms will be available on the first floor OTB counter or online. The event is limited to the first 48 dogs that sign up. Prizes are as follows: $250 for first, $100 for second, $75 for third, $50 for fourth, and $25 for fifth. So be sure to join us on Saturday, July 23rd for Hot Diggity Dog Wiener Dog Racing. A Dutch Hound dash to the finish, and the wiener takes all.
9 minutes away from race number 5, featuring 4 maiden races where anything can absolutely happen. In fact, with a 1-5 favorite coming home to score, our early pick 4 still played very generous. With the free space in the 1-5 shot, you still collected just under $200 for a 50-cent play. This pick 5 looks like anything can happen. We do scratch out number 8, Blazing Justice comes out. Low takeout though, more money returned to the bettors. 11.99%, second lowest takeout in the entire country for pick 5 purposes. Lower than the industry standard, as many have gone to 15%, and we're still well below that for the pick 5. We're just 8 minutes away. We've got 7 of them going to the gate, all of them looking for their first career victory in here. And I happen to fancy a horse that I believed was going to be a long shot in this spot. Number 6 was 15-1 on the morning line. Currently 4-1, and that's even up for where they opened up. They opened up at 5-2, then went up to 7-2, now 4-1 for Deveris Douglas in here. And Deveris has really done nothing wrong so far this meet, winning at 29%. He didn't run anywhere else around the country, just ran here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and since then he's been off to an amazing start. In fact, what's even more impressive than the 29% winners, he's finished in the top 3, 9 from 17, almost 15%. And this is essentially a first-time starter with Check with the Devil, a 4-year-old by Daredevil. The breeding says win early, gets Lasix for the first time, and debuted last year as a 3-year-old and dwelt at the start. And we're not just talking dwelt. This horse was a city block behind the rest of the field. Never got into that day. I don't even believe Mr. Wiseman ever tried after missing the break so badly. But with connections that are winning at 29%, the workouts have been consistent. If you do like fast workouts, which I certainly do not need, this one brings in 2 bullet workouts. Best of 7 on June 3rd, along with best of 22 on July 6th. So it's been working out well in the morning, 9-2. We'll see if Indy Dancers Training Center can get Check with the Devil home a winner. The blinkers go on and gets Lasix in here. Orlando Mojica going to try and keep this one a little bit closer than 26 lengths back at first call today. 9-2 being bet down off that morning line. But the one to catch the cash, and there's no doubt about it, Spoke. I do believe firmly this is going to be the horse with the lead turning for home. Now, racing around the country, I believe if you have the lead turning for home, you're well over 60 to 70% most likely to win the race, because oftentimes tired can't catch tired. Well, the only problem with this 3-year-old gelding by Jack Milton is he's been awfully tired, so tired that he's stopped in a lot of his races, going 5 furlongs, 6 furlongs, 5.5 furlongs. Spoke likely can handle this distance in here if allowed a loose lead. Now, maybe someone jumps up and shows a ton of speed, but this horse was lickety-split last time out. He broke well, cleared off, and he opened up at the top of the lane. It looked like he was long gone. If you had a win wager on this one at 11-1, you were counting the cash. And then the 16th pole hit, and all of a sudden they were hitting the brakes and dropping anchor. Spoke, certainly the one to catch the cash in here at 7-5, but a value player could be the second-time starter in Randy Klopp's Follow the Money. Well, the money's going on the stablemate in here at 7-5, but we'll see if Follow the Money takes any of the late action in here. Anytime a trainer enters in 2, you always need to pay attention to the higher the 2 in the wagering, and that's the case with Joe Ramos and Randy Klopp in here. He gets his first call rider, winning at 30% when they team up, and you're also getting a big overlay at this point, 11-1 on Follow the Money. That's certainly what I recommend you do in here. Spoke, the one to catch the cash, but is it the one to bet, as we are just 5 minutes away from today's 50-cent pick 5. You can't win it if you're not in it. We'll see if it can pay better than it did yesterday. Just a hair under $1,000. Pays hundreds and sometimes thousands, but it won't pay at all if you get in.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the fifth race. This maiden sprint at 5.5 furlongs, same field of 7. Scratch 8, Blaze Injustice. Scratch the 8. No jockey changes. Number 4, Ready for More, plus £1. Race 5 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, start at the 50-cent Pick 5, Fast and Firm. 3 minutes to post time. Also note in the 6th race, number 1, Madre di Grandeza, now £1 over. 6th race, number 1, Madre di Grandeza, now plus £1. We've drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this 5th race maiden sprint. Fast and Firm starts at the 50-cent Pick 5, due off in a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the 50-cent pick 5 starts here with this 5th race maiden sprint. Sunny, Fast, and Verm. Due off now. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Fernando de la Cruz with Leo's Roar. Joe Ramos, Follow the Money to post 2, loading up. Ready for more. Marcelo Pedrosa Jr. riding for a double after guest speakers maiden win in 105.84. Santos Sanjor, Mr. Macho drew 5. Now Sammy Bermudez, here's Spoke in the Maroon Silks. 2-pack. Orlando Mexico with Check with the Devil. This over the 5.5 furlongs. Spoke the 3-5 favorite. Now Rodney Prescott with No Man Can. No Man Can debuts. They're all in line. And they're off. Fast start. Check with the Devil. Right there, Leo's Roar. And Follow the Money is also vying for this early lead. Spoke whipping up the pace 2 in the blue cap. It's Leo's Roar. Spoke starts a bid through the first furlong and a half. Follow the Money is close up, as is Check with the Devil, as they vie for position at the 3.5 with Mr. Macho in 5th. Then it's a brink of 3 to 4 more. No Man Can, and with the rail, Ready for More is drifted back to last. The quarter was 22.50 seconds. With Sammy Bermudez leading at 3 to 5 is Spoke coming toward the quarter pole from on the outside. Check with the Devil. Toward the rail, Leo's Roar is under pressure. Spoke spins them in. It's Spoke who leans for home. Check with the Devil. Leo's Roar on the outside. Follow the Money, and deeper out is Mr. Macho. No Man Can and Ready for More. But Spoke has slipped away from them, coming past the 16th. Then Follow the Money, Leo's Roar, enter the inside. No Man Can with a belated bid. Spoke at 3 to 5, out to the maiden ranks. Follow the Money second. No Man Can edged out. Leo's Roar for third. Then Ready for More. Three, 2, 7, 1 after the maiden. 3 Spoke. 3 to 5 favorite takes it out. 2 Follow the Money. 14 to 1 on the place horse. 7 No Man Can. 5 to 1 third and 1 Leo's Roar. 6 to 1 on the fourth. 104.13 after the maiden. With a Randy Klopp 1-2. It's Spoke, Sammy Bermudez. This for Spice Stable. Roger Spice, Randy Klopp, 3-5 favorite, starts the pick 5. The result of the 5th race official. In the winner's circle, the 3 Spoke with Sammy Bermudez. Spoke is a 3-year-old Duck Bear Brown gelding by Jack Milton. Out of Hold Me Sue by Hold Me Back, bred in Indiana by Don Martin. For Roger Species, Speece Stable LLC, and Randy Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Spoke. Maiden win, 104.13 official. Pick 3 paid $16.50. 3-2 exact at $27.80. 50-cent trifecta, 3-2-7, $30.95. 2-3 double, $3 even. 104.13 after race 5. 8 was a non-runner, favorite first. 10-cent superfecta, $31.18. Race 6. From the maiden turf, scratch the 9 most definitely and 10 Avendor. Scratch the 9 and the 10. Now in here there are no jockey changes. The Juan Madre de Grandeza plus £1, make the 1 plus £1. We do have some late jockey changes to announce. Jockey Manny Esquivel off his remaining mounts, races 7, 8, and 9. These jockey changes announced for the first time in race 7. Number 3, Rolling Fork, now make the rider Deshaun Parker. Again, Manny Esquivel taking off his mounts in races 7, 8, and 9. Race 7, the sprint, 3 Rolling Fork, make the jockey Deshaun Parker. On 3 Rolling Fork, race 7. 8th race, announcing this jockey change for the first time in the 8th Maiden Turf Mile. 7 Outbound will now debut with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. on 7 Outbound, race 8. And in the 9th, that maiden sprint, number 10, Nile River Queen, jockey change to Joshua Morales. Joshua Morales on number 10, Nile River Queen. Those jockey changes from Manny Esquivel, now off his remaining mounts. Race 6. Up next, Exmark Mowers Turf Course Firm, Fast Main Track. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3 starts at the late pick 4 with the maiden turf. Off here at 5:13. And they're off. Fast start. Check with the devil. Right there, Leo's Roar. And Follow the Money is also vying for this early lead. Spoke, whipping up the pace two in the blue cap. It's Leo's Roar. Spoke starts a bid through the first furlong and a half. Follow the Money is close up, as is Check with the Devil, as they vie for position at the 3.5 with Mr. Macho in fifth. Then it's a brink of 3 to 4 more. No Man Can. And With the Rail, Ready for More is drifted back to last. The quarter was 22.50 seconds. With Samuel Bermudez leading at 3 to 5 is Spoke coming toward the quarter pole from on the outside. Check with the Devil. Toward the rail, Leo's Roar is under pressure. Spoke spins them in. It's Spoke who leans for home. Check with the Devil. Leo's Roar on the outside. Follow the Money, and deeper out is Mr. Macho. No Man Can and Ready for More. But Spoke has slipped away from them, coming past the 16th. Then Follow the Money, Leo's Roar, enter the inside. No Man Can with a belated bid. Spoke at 3 to 5, out to the maiden ranks. Follow the Money second. No Man Can edged out. Leo's Roar for third. Then Ready for More. No depth to the running in that race 5 maiden sprint. An adjusted final time now of 1 minute 6.02 seconds. It was a Randy Klopp 1-2. Spoke out to the maiden ranks. Sammy Bermudez. 106.02, the adjusted final time after race 5, 106.02.
test, right?
I
Was it all his early speeches, the Aqueduct one? I've had the Caesars app since it was in beta testing.
Oh, my Caesars in the house!
The live in-game betting was my idea. Yeah, you know, I usually like bet on hockey and stuff. Oh my God, they're up by 2. Hey, I'm Carl.
Nine minutes to the 6th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and it's the Twitter Tuesday race. It's a maiden claiming for 15. We just got a few minutes. They're running a mile and 16th on the turf. The 9 most definitely is out, and obviously the MTO. The 4 is who we're going to start with. This is my top selection, and we got lots of tweets for the 4, and that is Pertinacious Tiz. Pertinacious Tiz right now is at 3-1, and Mike Gibbs sent us this tweet. 3rd off the layoff, sits closer to the pace today, and finishes strong. This one was in a maiden claiming for 30 last time out and is dropping down to maiden claiming for 15. This is 3rd off the layoff for this 4-year-old filly. And I went back to June 24th and maiden claiming for 16 here, routing on the turf, and was beaten less than a length. So definitely a lot to look at there, but I love that this one was really close. Last time it was this low. Not last time. There was another second at this class as well, but is back at the class where it's been a couple of its best finishes. And then we'll go with Marvin, who has the 8. He likes his long shots, and they usually pay off for him. There's been a couple times that he's been the only one with the winning horse in the Twitter Tuesday race. The 11-1 Tremelia gets Josh Morales aboard for Ray Hernandez, and Marvin says, I'm rolling with the 8. Last few workouts have been decent, and this is second start on the turf. Ray Hernandez has the product of Tap It ready. And yeah, this one, as I said, Josh Morales is up for Ray Hernandez, 3-year-old second-time starters, second-time lifetime start. They put her in pretty easy in a maiden claiming for 15 on debut. I like the angle that Marvin said, second time routing and second time on the grass, second time race, but still, they learn a lot in that first race. And then we'll go next to the 1. I have 471, and we're going to do the tweets for 481. Madre di Grandeza. Did I do well, John? 4-1. This one's dropping down out of maiden special weight ranks. Mike Joyce says, John Ortiz brings live horses to Horseshoe Indy. That is so true. Renee is an excellent jockey with a weight break, and what is not to love about that combination? So true. Johnny's had a win today, and honestly, me, Eric, and Brian have talked about how his horses do well here. Everything he brings does well here. So definitely play Johnny Ortiz when you see him, and he's had a few today and 1 win. He's looking for another one here. But it's a key drop from maiden special weight ranks to maiden claiming for the first time. And then we can't go anywhere without mentioning the 5-2 favorite, the 7, Aunt Ruth. I did get some tweets for Aunt Ruth, but it was literally either number 7, Aunt Ruth, and you can't not give a reason. That's against the rules. Or I had an Aunt Ruth, which I guess is technically a reason, but it's not a handicapping angle. Fernando de la Cruz is aboard for Gennaro Garcia. He won the opener today for Gennaro, so they're looking to get together for a double today. This one was beaten last time out in a main claiming for 15th second. In an 8-horse field at the mile, is going up to a mile and 16th. Has ran it today, but was at a higher class level. So at this one that I think is competitive, and a mile and a 16th, I think should make the difference. So Aunt Ruth, the now co-favorite with the 4. I've got 4-7-1 here. Our Twitter people have 4-8-1 as the jockeys get the leg up and the horses head to the track. If your horse wins, you'll be put in a drawing for a swag bag. Good luck.
The horses called postword for this 6th race, made in Philly's turf. Mile and a 16th on the Exmark Mowers turf course here, rated firm. There's no portable rail up, a field of 8. Scratch 9 most definitely in 10, Avendor. That filly was entered as a main track only. We're firm and fast. Scratch the 9 and number 10. No jockey changes. Number 1, Madre di Grandeza, plus £1. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3. This maiden Phillies turf starts off the 50-cent late pick 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Sunny, firm, and fast. And due at the gate in 3 minutes' time. 1 minute to post time now for this maiden Phillies turf. Starts off the 50-cent late pick 4. Firm and fast, you have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Now crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course. Going to the mile and 16th start. First leg of the 50-cent late pick 4, firm and fast. Near the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading up. Apprentice Rene Diaz with Madre de Grandeza. Farron Peterson with Dogwoods Becca. Now Layla's Song. Gage Holmes with the win on the card. After Fire Baby's maiden sprint win. Morning Angel. Marcelino Pantherosa Jr. Also the win on the card. They're loading up. Declan Cannon with Ultimate Mission in the emerald colored silks. Fernando de la Cruz with Aunt Ruth. Couple back. Eddie Perez, Pertinacious Tiz. Making her 11th run. One more. Josh Morales and the producer filly debuts. Tremula at 1 mile and a 16th. Pertinacious Tiz, a 2-1 favorite. They're in the gate. And they're off. Morning Angel was a bit awkwardly away from those inside gates. Layla's Song with Madre de Grandeza will hold her position with the rail to vie early with Layla's Song as Aunt Ruth is a close-up third. Then toward the inside, Ultimate Mission and the emerald-colored silks in fourth as they make their way toward the first turn. Dogwood's Becca is fifth, joined on the outside by the newcomer Tremula. Then comes a ground-saving Pertinacious Tiz, who's running second to last after breaking awkwardly under Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Morning Angel has drifted back to last with inside 6 furlongs to run. And for Renee Diaz, Madre de Grandeza is now the overall leader, tracked by Layla's Song, with Aunt Ruth running in third. Ultimate Mission, Dogwood's Becca fifth. It's a break of a length and a half. Pertinacious Tiz gallops along for Eddie Perez, while 3/4 length in front of Tremula, and Morning Angel still trails the Maiden Fillies Turf. The quarter was 22.75 seconds, and Madre de Grandeza clocks a half mile unopposed in 46.83 as they turn again. It's Madre de Grandeza who leads Layla's Song with Aunt Ruth now making her bid for the inside for Fernando de la Cruz, 3 furlongs from home. It's still Madre de Grandeza. Gage Holmes keeps Layla's Song close as Pertinacious Tiz starts to move up. Tremula on the far outside. Ultimate Mission a 2-wide bid. Morning Angel up 1 spot, and Dogwood's Becca was last as they straightened. And Aunt Ruth got the shuffle. Aunt Ruth in very tight quarters as they battled after 3 quarters in 1 minute 11.71 seconds. Pertinacious Tiz, clear path, takes the lead from Madre de Grandeza. Morning Angel and Ultimate Mission is boxing on, but with Eddie Perez, it's Pertinacious Tiz on top by 2. Ultimate Mission gained second from Morning Angel, then Madre de Grandeza. Aunt Ruth got checked in the stretch run, then Tremula from Layla's Song, and Dogwood's Becca trailed home. It's unofficial after the Maiden Fillies Turf, 143.52 unofficial inquiry into it. Hold all bets until official. Number 4, Pertinacious Tiz, 2-1 first. Number 3, Ultimate Mission, 6-1 second. 6, Morning Angel, 6-1 third. And the 1, Madre de Grandeza, the unofficial fourth at 4-1. Inquiry concerns the stretch run of the Maiden Fillies Turf. 143.52 hold all bets. Eddie Perez versus Scotty Mullins. Sugar Creek Farm, Pertinacious Tiz in her 11th run gets the result at 2-1. It's unofficial after race 6. Once again, in addition to the steward's inquiry into the stretch run of the Maiden Fillies Turf, as part of their inquiry, there's also been a jockey's claim of foul lodged. Fernando de la Cruz was riding 7 Aunt Ruth. The rider of number 7 has claimed foul against Rene Diaz on 1 Madre de Grandeza, alleging interference upon turning for home. Part of an inquiry, objection. Fernando de la Cruz on 7 Aunt Ruth has claimed foul on Rene Diaz, riding 1 Madre de Grandeza, alleging interference in the Maiden Fillies Turf. Hold all. In the winner's circle, the 4, Pertinacious Tiz with Eddie Perez. Pertinacious Tiz is a 4-year-old bay filly by declaration of war. Out of Tiz Jeweled by Tiz Now, bred in Kentucky by Dixiana Farms, LLC. Scott Mullins trains for Cynthia Gastel's Sugar Creek Farm, LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Pertinacious Tiz. Takes out the maiden filly's turf as the 2-1 favorite. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The stewards have made a disqualification. After their inquiry and an objection has been upheld, The stewards have disqualified number 1, Madre de Grandeza, from 4th to 5th for causing interference with the 7 and Ruth at the turn-in of the maiden fillies turf. Once again, a disqualification made after an inquiry and an objection by the rider of the 7 and Ruth upheld by the stewards. 1, Madre de Grandeza, disqualified from 4th to 5th for coming in and hampering the progress of 7 and Ruth upon turning for home. After the disqualification, number 7 and Ruth has been placed 4th. 1, Madre de Grandeza, disqualified 4th to 5th. 4, 3, 6, 7, 1, 143.52. The result of the 6th race now official. The 4-3 exacta returned $46.80. 3-4 double, $19.40. 50-cent trifecta, $104.95. 4-3-6, 50-cent trifecta. The pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6 returned $3.95. 7 and Ruth placed 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 4-3-6-7, paid $41.14. And that maiden fillies turf, 9 and 10 were non-runners, favored first. 8 ran, 143.52. On to the 7th race. Featured sprint of the day. No scratches, 3 rolling fork. Jockey change to Deshaun Parker. Deshaun Parker on 3 rolling fork. Race 7 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent, grand high 5, pentafecta bets, double, pick 3. Post time 5:47.
Good afternoon. I'm Eric Smith from the Indiana Horse Racing Commission at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we just had a steward's inquiry and a rider objection in the running of the 6th race that resulted in the disqualification of number 1, who finished 4th, being disqualified and placed 5th behind the 7. The action was took place at the top of the turn, or top of the lane, turning for home. The 1 path was open. The 7 was occupying that path slightly behind the 1, and as they came around the turn, the 1 came across, dropped in, and cut the 7 off, causing a bottleneck behind him. So the 1 is being placed behind the 7, and the rules that apply are 71 IAC 7.56-5, post to finish. C1, when the way is clear, a horse may be ridden any part of the course, but if the horse swerves or is ridden to either side so as to interfere with, impede, or intimidate any other horse, it may be a foul. And C2 allows that if the foul altered the order of finish, the horse may be disqualified. Thank you.
And they're off. Morning Angel was a bit awkwardly away from those inside gates. Layla's Song with Madre de Grandeza will hold her position with the rail to vie early with Layla's Song, as Aunt Ruth as a close-up third. Then toward the inside, Ultimate Mission and the emerald-colored silks in 4th as they make their way toward the first turn. Dogwood's Becca is 5th, joined on the outside by the newcomer Tramila. Then comes a ground-saving Pertinacious Tiz, who's running second to last after breaking awkwardly under Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Morning Angel has drifted back to last with inside 6 furlongs to run. And for Renee Diaz, Madre de Grandeza is now the overall leader, tracked by Layla's Song, with Aunt Ruth running in third. Ultimate Mission, Dogwood's Becca fifth. It's a brink of a length and a half. Pertinacious Tiz gallops along for Eddie Perez, while 3/4 length in front of Tremilla, and Morning Angel still trails the maiden fillies turf. The quarter was 22.75 seconds, and Madre de Grandeza clocks a half mile unopposed in 46.83 as they turn again. It's Madre de Grandeza who leads Layla's Song with Aunt Ruth now making her bid for the inside for Fernando de la Cruz, 3 furlongs from home. It's still Madre de Grandeza. Gage Holmes keeps Layla's Song close as Pertinacious Tiz starts to move up. Tremilla on the far outside. Ultimate Mission a 2-wide bid. Morning Angel up 1 spot, and Dogwood's Becca was last as they straightened. And Ann Ruth got the shuffle. Ann Ruth in very tight quarters as they battled after 3/4 in 1 minute 11.71 seconds. Pertinacious Tiz, clear path, takes the lead from Madre de Grandeza. Morning Angel and Ultimate Mission is boxing on, but with Eddie Perez, it's Pertinacious Tiz on top by 2. Ultimate Mission gains second from Morning Angel, then Madre de Grandeza, Aunt Ruth,
Couple of troubled trips and horses to add back to your stable mail for race number 6 on the turf course. We're just about 9 minutes away from race 7, featuring very nice allowance company in here, going 6 furlongs. I'm going to try the inside runner in Polar Wind, who's currently favored at 2-1 in this spot. But Polar Wind, surprising favorite in my opinion, because this one has tried sprinting 9 times and has 5 second place finishes. We'll see if Joe Ramos can get the job done today for Randy Klopp in this spot. Polar Wind has made $117,000 in earnings so far. Joe Ramos is going to be calling the shots. This one has shown the ability to be able to handle sprinting or route races, but again, 5 second place finishes while sprinting. We'll see if Polar Wind can get the job done today, currently 5-2, as the next horse clicks down to your favorite in Rolling Fork. The Louisville shipper trying to get the Indiana money in here. John Ortiz already has one winner on the card. He looks for another in here. Do note the rider change as Esquivel off of his mounts today. And get a new rider for Rolling Fork is Deshaun Parker. John Ortiz saddling this one, trying to improve on his outrageous 40% win rate in this spot for Rolling Fork, your current favorite. After that, I'm going to try post position number 7 in Lord Eddard Stark, Edgar Morales, and Jordan Blair. And here, a 4-year-old gray who hasn't been seen in some time. In fact, was last racing at Delaware in October of last year. Started off the career in very nice form over at Tampa, going 6 furlongs and 7 furlongs. They've even tried the turf with this one. I think Edgar Morales and him and his agent have been picking his spots very nicely. So the fact that he sticks around for a 4-year-old that comes in off of a long layoff certainly has a good upside in here. Has some very consistent works over at Churchill Downs training track as well. 11-1, taking some action off of that 15-1 morning line. We'll see if Lord Eddard Stark can get the job done as the field of 8 getting the leg up for race number 7. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 7th race. Featured sprint of the day over the 6 furlongs, a field of 8. No scratches, 3 Rolling Fork, the jockey Deshaun Parker. Deshaun Parker rides 3 rolling fork. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double in the start of another 50-cent rolling pick 3, fast and firm. 4 minutes to post time now. 4 minutes. Two minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Santos Sanjor with Violent GG. Joe Ramos, Polar Wind has the rail draw. We're loading up. Sammy Bermudez with Gormley's Got Game. Green White Hoops. Tommy Pompel. Partners a few too many. Now to Sean Parker with Rolling Fork. 3-2 sprint favorite. Edgar Morales with Lord Eddard Stark. 2 back. Orlando Mexica. Alabrije drew 4. Here's Alabrije. And 6 furlongs. Stand by for a start. One more, Rodney Prescott with Stop. Hammer Time. All in line.
No. Wait. I got on my foot. Okay, no.
They're off. Violent GG was quick out of there. Alabrije in the red sleeves. A few too many also flashing speed to make an early bid. It's Violent GG, joined on the outside by a few too many. Alabrije, and now moving through underneath of them for Samir Bermudez. Here's Gormley's Got Game, but it's Violent GG out to lead for Santos Sanjor, and Rolling Fork now starts a bid for Deshaun Parker. As they head to the far turn, Stop Hammer Time is wide there for Rodney Prescott, some 7 lengths off the lead. Then a break of 2 more to the gray Lord Eddard Stark and Polar Wind the rail. The quarter was 22.80 seconds. They have 3 furlongs to go. And here comes a few too many. Making a strong bid for Tommy Pompel. A few too many. Narrowly from Violent GG. Past the quarter pole. With Stop Hammer Time. A closing third. Then toward the inside is Gormley's Got Game. With Rolling Fork. Alabrije. Lord Eddard Stark and Polar Wind pulled to the far outside. Half mile in 46.32 seconds. Here comes Stop Hammer Time with a few too many, who fights between horses. Nearest the inside, Violent GG. And a Rolling Fork is looking for a gap. For outside, Polar Wind is rattling home for Joe Ramos. Whoosh with Polar Wind. Reeled in, Stop Hammer Time. Then a few too many with Alabrije, Rolling Fork, Violent GG, Lord Eddard Stark, and Gormley's Got Game trailed home. 111.93 for our featured sprint of the day. One eight and then a show photo. 111.93 for the featured sprint of the day. 111.93. 1 Polar Wind at 9-2 comes right over the top. 8 Stop Hammer Time. 9-2 on the play source. Stand by for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th from the judges. Polar Wind, Joe Ramos, Randy Klopp, a couple of wins on the card. Another for Speed Stable LLC. It's Polar Wind at 9-2. The judges posted number 6, A Few Too Many, third, with number 5, Violent Gigi, fourth, and the 4, Alebrije, fifth for the Grand High Five. It's 1-8-6-5, and the 4 ran fifth. One Polar Wind. Last to first for Joe Ramos. The winner is a 5-year-old big gelding by Super Saver out of the Diner former mare, Wind Gust. Bred in Kentucky by Pam and Martin Wygod. Randy Klopp trains and co-owns with Roger Speece's Speece Stable LLC. Couple of wins for these connections on the card. Horseshoe Indianapolis salutes the connections of Polar Wind. The Pentafecta returned $103.26 with Alebrije fifth. Pick 3, $26.70. 1-8 exacta, 50-20. 50-cent trifecta, 186, 73.40. 4-1 double, 27.20, and the 10-cent superfecta paid $65.04. Violent Gigi ran fourth. 111.93. After our featured sprint of the day, back to the Exmark Mowers Turf Course for race 8. The maiden 3-year-old turf mile, scratch the 4, Halu. Scratch the 4. 7 outbound will be ridden by Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. On 7 outbound, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. 9, a late one. Jockey change there to Carlos Villasana. Carlos Villasana on 9, a late one. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double pick 3. Post time for the maiden 3-year-old turf mile in 20 minutes off here at 6:17, the revised post time. Theroff. Violent Gigi was quick out of there. Alebrije in the red sleeves. A few too many also flashing speed to make an early bid. It's Violent Gigi, joined on the outside by a few too many. Alebrije, and now moving through underneath of them for Samir Bermudez. Here's Gormley's Got Game, but it's Violent Gigi out to lead for Santos Sanjor, and Rolling Fork now starts a bid for Deshaun Parker. As they head to the far turn, Stop Hammer Time is wide there for Rodney Prescott, some 7 lengths off the lead. Then a break of 2 more to the gray Lord Eddard Stark and Polar Wind the rail. The quarter was 22.80 seconds. They have 3 furlongs to go. And here comes A Few Too Many, making a strong bid for Tommy Pompel. A Few Too Many, narrowly from Violent Gigi, past the quarter pole, with Stop Hammer Time, a closing third. Then toward the inside is Gormley's Got Game, with Rolling Fork, Alebrije, Lord Eddard Stark, and Polar Wind pulled to the far outside. Half mile in 46.32 seconds. Here comes Stop Hammer Time with A Few Too Many, who fights between horses. Nearest the inside, Violent Gigi, and a Rolling Fork is looking for a gap. Far outside, Polar Wind is rattling home for Joe Ramos. Whoosh with Polar Wind. Reeled in, Stop Hammer Time. Then A Few Too Many with Alebrije, Rolling Fork, Violent Gigi, Lord Eddard Stark, and Gormley's Got Game trailed home. 111.93 for our
All I can think about for this is another one, like DJ Khaled says, because it's been all maidens except one allowance for the thoroughbreds today. So another maiden special weight. We're just 10 minutes to race 8 here. The 5 is the 8 to 5 favorites. This is a mile on the grass. The 4, Halou, is out. And I have a jockey change on the outside. The 9, a late one, gets Carlos Villasana. Let's see here. Jeeper. Jeeper is my top selection here. Tommy Pompel for Kent DeSormo. He's had a couple today, Kent DeSormo. This one, all 3 of my jockeys, it's been pretty spread out today with the jockey wins. All 3 of my top selections, they have not won a race yet. Tommy Pompel trying to get on the board today with this one, dropping way down in class. I've used this angle today, and it's really helped me out. But coming out of these Churchill Downs maidens that are so salty, they really, really find this a lot easier. And I mean, we're not shocked about that, but put up a nice speed figure last out of 82, was second, beaten by a neck versus Tougher. I looked up the dam Real Ruffian. Good breeding on this one, a 3-year-old colt by Overanalyze. And Real Ruffian has 3 winners from 4 starters and 1 turf winner. Now you'll see this one's ran on the slop and on a fast track, first on grass, but I really think that he is going to like it. And he's been close. I mean, he's ran 5 times and been second or third. So I think today's the day with the drop down in class that he's going to get the W. And then I'm going to go to the 6. The 6 is 5-1. Gutton Row. This one, Alex Ashard, is aboard for Paulo Lobo. Of the few that Paulo has brought here, they've been pretty successful. He was beaten a length for third last time out versus Similar here on July. It looks like, no, I'm sorry, this is June 1st. So had a little bit of month plus off. Was routing on the turf. We're routing on the turf today. Same distance, same surface. And it's second off the layoff, so I'm looking for improvement. It's pretty simple. Let's keep it simple there. And the 2, Miracle on Ice. Now, this is a situation where I kind of looked at the post position, which not all the time does it make that huge of a difference to me unless it's a maiden with a bunch of first-time starters and they're way out in like 11, 12 post. But this one, if you look at the debut, was 7.5 on the grass. Got a nice good inside post and was beaten a neck for third. They came 4 wide in that race. Now, Farron has been aboard both of those starts. Last time out was on the outside post, and this one's now back. Gets a nice inside post. I think Miracle on Ice. Farron's up again, trained by Byron Hughes. I think this 3-year-old colt by Dialed In is going to enjoy being on the inside a little bit better than going out real wide. 5-6-2 for me here in the 8th race. We're just 7 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 8th race. This maiden 3-year-old turf mile. A field of 8. Scratch the 4, Halloo. Scratch the 4. Couple of jockey changes. 7 outbound. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. dons the royal blue of Godolphin. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. on the 7 outbound. Number 9, a late one. The jockey there, Carlos Villasana. Carlos Villasana on number 9, a late one. Race 8 of today's 10 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double, and final pick 3 of the day. Firm and fast, 3 minutes to post time. You have 3 minutes to get a bet on. We're now just 1 minute away from post time for this maiden 3-year-old turf mile. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Maiden 3-year-olds crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course, going down to the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading at the mile. First time starter Swiftly. Going in, Fernando de la Cruz. On our first of the day, facing up to the gate is Swirly. Ten to 1 on Swirly at post time. Alex Ashar, Gunton Rowe went in. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Outbound in the royal blue. Now Swirly loaded. Outbound. Farron Peterson with Miracle on Ice. Brian Rivera with Mr. Liberty drew 3. Sean Parker, Longshanks. Tommy Pompel, Jeeper. Black gold chevrons. Stand by one more. Carlos Villasana with a late one. This over the mile. Jeeper 4 to 5 favorite. They're in the gate. Late one getting fidgety. Late one is settled.
Let's go.
Ready.
Yeah.
And they're off. There's Mr. Liberty with Gunton Rowe nearest the inside. Miracle on Ice. Longshanks is also prominent here in the early stages, where Mr. Liberty just leads at the inside for Brian Rivera. Mr. Liberty takes the early torch from Gunton Rowe, and Longshanks gets position in third. Then toward the inside is Outbound, saving ground for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. in the Godolphin Blue, with a late one running in fifth as these maiden 3-year-olds go to the back of the course. Jeeper is outside of Miracle on Ice with the rail, and the newcomer Swirly has drifted back to last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 23.10 seconds for this run to the half-mile pole. And it's Mr. Liberty who dictates the field at those 62 to 1 odds, tracked by Gunton Rowe, who's right there close up for Alex Ashard. Longshanks gallops along in third. Jeeper, black with the gold chevrons, now launching a bid for Tommy Pompel on the far outside. Then it's Outbound, a ground saving fifth. Being asked to pick up is Outbound to 3 furlongs from home. A late one, Miracle on Ice, and Swirly remains last. Half mile in 48.50 seconds. The lead changes now. Longshanks to take on Gunton Rowe as Jeeper is gearing up. Here's Jeeper launching on the outside. Longshanks and Gunton Rowe off the turn. Miracle on Ice unwinds on the far outside for Farron Peterson. 3/4, 1 minute 12.75 seconds. It's Gunton Rowe determined. Longshanks battles too. Gunton Rowe, Longshanks together past the 16th. Miracle on Ice is a one-pace third. Gunton Rowe dug in. Gunton Rowe thwarts Longshanks for the win. Miracle on Ice was third. Jeeper finished fourth. A late one from Swirly, Outbound, and Mr. Liberty trailed home. 6-8-2-5 and the 9 for the Pentafecta. 6 Gunton Row at 5-2 was first. 8 Longshanks. 17-1 second. Number 2 Miracle on Ice. 13-1 third. 5 Jeeper. 4-5. Maiden favorite ran fourth, and a late one for the Pentafecta. 136.88 after the maiden. It's Gunton Row. Alex Achard for Polo Lobo. Couple winners on the card for Larry Best's OXO Equine LLC. It's Gunton Row out to the maiden ranks at 5-2. Returning to the winner's circle, the 6 Gunton Row with Alex Achard. Gunton Row is a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Gunrunner. This end of the first Samurai mare, Ana Bogesha, bred in Kentucky by Jose Luis Espinosa. His Kentucky breeder. Polo Lobo trains for Larry Best's OXO Equine LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Gunton Row. Takes out the maiden turf in 136.88. It's official. 6-8 exacta, $94. 50-cent trifecta paid $130.95. 1-6 double, $52.80. The Street Fire 6 jackpot rolls over to our Wednesday card for $21,916. The tickets with 6 today. 10-cent superfecta, 6-8-2-5, $81.85. With multiple tickets in the Street Fire 6, those worth $550.14. The jackpot again rolls over to our Wednesday card for the Street Fire 6, $21,916. In the 9th, scratch 3 Rap Star, scratch the 3. The 7 Rio Lady. The ownership should read Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, Gennaro Garcia and Valentin Garcia. Part of the ownership of 7 Rio Lady. 10 Nile River Queen. The jockey Joshua Morales on 10 Nile River Queen. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta. Start of our final double. Post time for the maiden sprint is at 6:48. And they're off. There's Mr. Liberty with Gunton Row nearest the inside. Miracle on Ice. Longshanks is also prominent here in the early stages, where Mr. Liberty just leads at the inside for Brian Rivera. Mr. Liberty takes the early torch from Gunton Rowe, and Longshanks gets position in third. Then toward the inside is Outbound, saving ground for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. in the Godolphin Blue, with a late one running in fifth as these maiden three-year-olds go to the back of the course. Jeeper is outside of Miracle on Ice with the rail, and the newcomer Swirly has drifted back to last. The first two of 8 furlongs in 23.10 seconds for this run to the half-mile pole. And it's Mr. Liberty who dictates the field at those 62-1 odds, tracked by Gunton Rowe, who's right there close up for Alex Achard. Longshanks gallops along in third. Jeeper, black with the gold chevrons, now launching a bid for Tommy Pompel on the far outside. Then it's Outbound, a ground saving fifth. Being asked to pick up is Outbound to 3 furlongs from home. A late one, Miracle on Ice, and Swirly remains last. Half mile in 48.50 seconds. The lead changes now. Longshanks to take on Gunton Rowe as Jeeper is gearing up. Here's Jeeper launching on the outside. Longshanks and Gunton Rowe off the turn. Miracle on Ice unwinds on the far outside for Farron Peterson. 3/4, 1 minute 12.75 seconds. It's Gunton Rowe determined. Longshanks battles too. Gunton Rowe, Longshanks together past the 16th. Miracle on Ice is a one-pace third. Gunton Rowe dug in. Gunton Rowe thwarts Longshanks for the win. Miracle on Ice was third. Jeeper finished fourth. Ladies and gentlemen, for information in this upcoming 9th race maiden sprint, we have a late jockey change. Late jockey change here in race 9 for 2 Supervise to Farron Peterson. Wait's okay. Farron Peterson to partner 2 Supervise. Race 9, 12 minutes away.
Nine minutes away from the final thoroughbred race on the card. We've got yet another maiden for you here to round out the card, but we've also got maiden quarter horses coming at you in race number 10. A very nice late daily double in here featuring some big fields. Do scratch number 3, Rap Star, comes out. No rap music for Rap Star today. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance in here, and I happen to fancy your current favorite, who's in lukewarm fashion at this point, 2-1. I do expect Real Lady to go off favorite in this spot based on those will pays for the pick 4s and the pick 5s. And that pick 5, again, paying pretty generously as well. $342 as we had some favorites come home to score. But you get an 1120 winner along with a 780 winner, and it'll always pay decent, especially with that low takeout. This is a 3-year-old filly by Gormley, who was claimed last time out for $30,000. Now, claimed for 30, but runs back for 20. You couple that in with a purse of $20,000. They'll make a little bit of cash turning this horse around in 1 month, should they get the job done. Gennaro Garcia does a great job. First start off the claim, winning at 16% for Southwest Racing Stables. Marcelino Pedroza, our leading rider here, looking for another victory. And when they do team up, they win at 17%. This one didn't show much last time out, but it was against stiffer competition. In a field of 7, they were bet down to 5-2 that day. They were a little bit wide. I was going back to that Hawthorne race where they showed plenty of speed. Now, they were 6-5 in that spot against easier competition at Hawthorne versus Churchill, but showed good early speed, 22-1, 45 flat for Rio Lady. We'll see if she can show that speed today when she has come from out of it, which she's shown the ability to be tactical and going to the lead or sitting off the pace. But she had 3 races in a row at Oaklawn Park where she was closing, just refused to get by that last and final horse. She'd eat up ground like Pac-Man, but would never go past. We'll see if the 3-year-old filly can finally get the job done after 4 second-place finishes in 6 starts. Today could be the day in lucky post position number 7 for start number 7, 2-1 on Rio Lady. But the lightly race, a little bit of sweetness, might have something to say about that. You hear a lot about riding doubles, training doubles. What about hat tricks? That's what Randy Klopp's going for in here with a little bit of sweetness. He gets Andrea Rodriguez aboard. Randy Klopp put on his finest silks today for all the photos that he's taken thus far, and he looks for another one in here. This one ran too good to lose last time out at 3-1, lost by a quarter length. I thought they showed good early speed. They challenged, but could never get past. And in fact, well after the wire, never went past either. They lost not only the race, but also the gallop out. But I love the way Little Bit of Sweetness looks today. This is a good-looking daughter by Bayern who's handling the saddling and closure nicely. All dappled out, looks plenty fit for this spot. We'll see if Randy Klopp and Liz Klopp can get yet another photo in here with Andrea Rodriguez aboard. A big overlay at this point. In fact, double that morning line, 6-1 versus 3-1 on the morning line. But a horse who's cutting back and taking some of that action. The reason a little bit of sweetness is a big overlay is because now River Queen is taking some looks in here. Morales going to ride for Cipriano Contreras. A 3-0 filly by Pioneer the Mile, bred to run all day, but gets a cut back and also drops in class in this spot. Maiden special weight to maiden claiming as the horse is getting the leg up, and they'll be on the track shortly. Good luck.
With 3 minutes to post time, horses stepping onto the track for the 9th race. This maiden filly sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 9. Scratch 3, Rapstar. Number 3, Rapstar has been scratched. 2, Supervise. Again, a late jockey change for this Super Saver filly to Farron Peterson. 2, Supervise. Farron Peterson rides the 2. 7, Rio Lady is owned by Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, Gennaro and Valentin Garcia. 10, Nile River Queen, Joshua Morales on 10, Nile River Queen. Scratch 3, Rapstar. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Pentafecta bets started the late double, fast track. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes to the off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. At 5.5 furlongs, they're going in. Joe Ramos with Blue Bayou. Sammy Bermudez, Diamonds and Denim has the rail draw. We're loading up. Diamonds and Denim has joined Blue Bayou. Marcino Pedrosa Jr. with Rio Lady loads a 3-2 sprint favorite. Farron Peterson supervised to post 2. Now Andrea Rodriguez with a little bit of speed is winning well. Here comes Dream Streak. Sean Parker has a win on the card. Rodney Prescott with Simply Complicated. Just a couple of them back. Sando Sanjor with Golden Dame in the black. One more. Josh Morales with Nile River Queen. At 5.5 furlongs. Rio Lady, 8-5 favorite. They're in the gate. And they're off. Little bit of sweetness. There goes Dream Streak, and toward the inside, Diamonds and Demon. Flashing speed to battle Dream Streak as they head toward the half-mile pole, with Golden Dame showing positional pace, running a clear third and early break. Little bit of sweetness is fourth here as they go toward the far turn. Then looking to gain toward the inside is Supervised with Blue Bayou. Real Lady is in that quartet, along with, on the outside, Simply Complicated, while Nile River Queen trails. They made in Philly Sprint. The quarter was 22.51 seconds. Inside, 3 furlongs to go. And for Sammy Bermudez, it's Diamonds and Denim, a 25-1 target at the quarter pole. Dream Streak is second by 6. Little Bit of Sweetness is rallied up in a third from Golden Dame. And then toward the inside is Rio Lady, who's still some 8 lengths in back of these leaders. It's Diamonds and Denim and Dream Streak. Half mile, 46.69 seconds. Little Bit of Sweetness lugged in. Rio Lady is in fourth. Then Nile River Queen. And on the outside, Simply Complicated. But coming past the 16th, it's Diamonds and Denim. Diamonds and Denim has come with a bombing run. Takes out the maiden by 3. Dream Streak second. Little Bit of Sweetness held Real Lady for third. Then Nile River Queen and Simply Complicated was after that. One, 4, 8, 7, 10 after the maiden. Philly Sprint, 1, Diamonds and Denim. 25-1 first. Number 4, Dream Streak. 5-2 second. 8, Little Bit of Sweetness. 6-1 third. 7, Rio Lady. 2-1 favorite ran fourth. And 10, Nile River Queen getting into the Pentafecta. 1, 4, 8, 7, 10. Wrapping up the pick 4, pick 5. 25 to 1 on Diamonds and Denim. Sammy Bermudez for Tim Eggleston. Nancy Winchell's homebred. She's Diamonds and Denim at 25 to 1. 105.84. Returning to the winner's circle, the 1, upset-minded. Diamonds and Denim with Sammy Bermudez. Diamonds and Denim. 3-year-old bay filly by Looking at Lucky. Out of the Sky Classic mare, Ginny's Classic, bred in Kentucky by Nancy Winchell. Trained by Tim Eggleston. Gets off the mark in her 5th run. It's official at 25 to 1. One for Exacta paid $267.60. The 50-cent pick 5 returned $3,168, 5 of 5. Pentafecta $303.11. 50-cent trifecta 1 for 8 paid $489.85. 6-1 double 144.60, 836.50. 50-cent late pick 4 404. 10-cent superfecta 1 for 8 7 $277.26. 161 pick 3 263.80. Results and prices after the maiden fillies sprint 105.84. We close with a quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards. Fast track. Scratch 7 River Stone. 11 Effie Can't Touch This draws in. Christian Reyes rides 11. Effie Can't Touch This will break from post 7. Scratch 12 Independent Eagle and 13 Miss Big Red Barn. Scratch the 7, 12, and number 13. Number 4, St. Be First, unpublished workout, July 11th at Horseshoe Indianapolis. On July 11th here, 220 yards, 12.85, breezing fast track. That's a late data workout for 4, St. Be First. These overweights reported, the 3 plus 2, make the 4 plus 7. 8, 6 is taken cash at £1 to the weight. The 10, Just One Concept 5 over, and 11. Effie Can't Touch This. Christian Reyes rides, and 3 pounds to the weight. Effie Can't Touch This, number 11, will break from post 7. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and the quarter horse Pentafecta, scheduled in 17 minutes at 7:15 at the 330-yard start. And they're off. Little bit of sweetness. There goes Dream Streak, and toward the inside, Diamonds and Demon. Flashing speed to battle Dream Streak as they head toward the half-mile pole, with Golden Dame showing positional pace, running a clear 3rd and early break. Little bit of sweetness is 4th here as they go toward the far turn. Then looking to gain toward the inside is Supervised with Blue Bayou. Real Lady is in that quartet, along with, on the outside, Simply Complicated, while now River Queen trails the maiden filly sprint. The quarter was 22.51 seconds. Inside, 3 furlongs to go. And for Sammy Bermudez, it's Diamonds and Denim, a 25 to 1 target at the quarter pole. Dream Streak is second by 6. Little Bit of Sweetness is rallied up in a 3rd from Golden Dame. And then toward the inside is Real Lady, who's still some 8 lengths in back of these leaders. It's Diamonds and Denim and Dream Streak. Half mile 46.69 seconds. Little Bit of Sweetness lugged in. Real Lady is in 4th. Then Nile River Queen. And on the outside, Simply Complicated. But coming past the 16th, it's Diamonds and Denim. Diamonds and Denim has come with a bombing run. Takes out the maiden by 3. Dream Streak second. Little Bit of Sweetness held Real Lady for 3rd. Then Nile River Queen and Simply Complicated was after that.
Just one quarter horse race today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's a 330-yard maiden for registered 3, 4, and 5-year-old Indiana breds. All right, well, you know, you can be sure of two things when we have these maidens. Number one, we're always going to have a nice full field. And number two, we're always going to have a few surprises and long shots that pop in. Now let's go to the paddock and take a look, see if we can kind of ferret out a good play for this afternoon. I'm going to begin with number 9, Zoomin' Annie. Now this is a filly by Jess Zoomin. She ran third in 7 of her starts last year as a 2-year-old. Came off the layoff. Pretty tough company when she ran her trial for the Harley Green Derby on May 17th. She didn't have the greatest trip, but the top 2 in that race did advance to the final of the Derby. So at least she ran against some good company and can probably build on that as she goes forward. She's trained by Ricardo Martinez. I think she's going to do a lot better today with that one race under her belt. All right, moving on to number 8, and that's Six's Taken Cash. Trainer Tony Cunningham has 2 entrants in this maiden, but this filly by Jess Zoomin rates a little bit higher with the experience. She finished 2nd and 4th this season, so she's got 2 good races under her belt, and I don't think it'd be any surprise to see her break the maiden with Jose Beltran aboard. All right, let's take a look at number 2, Traveling Memphis. Just one start in the 2-year-old season for this gelded son of Traveling Soldier. Definite improvement when he began his 2022 campaign here on May 16th. He advanced from 5th, he kind of advanced through the field and finished 5th in an $18,000 maiden. Juan Marquez, who's riding extremely well, leading rider right now, has the call aboard the Tim Patrick Homebred for leading quarter horse conditioner Randy Smith. And let's go ahead and round out our superfecta with number 10, Just One Concept. Tim Eggleston, Rolando Pena also having a terrific meet this season. They're going to team up with this filly by gelding by Escondido Beach, bred and owned by Sue Belden. Now he ran a quality second to Azarenka on opening week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and then kind of evenly in his subsequent 2 starts. But obviously, again, got some experience, going to fire from the far outside post for some really good connections. So I'm going 9, 8, 2, 10 in our finale. Want to remind everybody we've got 2 quarter horse races on tap for tomorrow, including the rescheduled $50,000 Bradford Stakes. Have a great evening.
Please note in this upcoming 10th race, the quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards. Number 4, Sena, Be First, will race with no flipping halter. No flipping halter for number 4. Called to the post now for the 10th and final. This quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards. Fast Track. There's a tailwind. Scratch the 7 River Stone. 12 Independent Eagle and 13 Miss Big Red Barn. 11 Effie Can't Touch This draws in. Will break from post 7. Christian Reyes rides 11 Effie Can't Touch This. Breaks from post 7. 4 Santa Be First racing without a flipping halter. Late added workout for Santa Be First. July 11th at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 220 yards here in 12.85. Breezing Fast Track. That's an unpublished workout for the 4 Santa Be First. Overweights the 3+2, the 4+7, 8+1, 10+5, and 11+3 with Christian Reyes breaking from 07. Effie Can't Touch This. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta and the quarter horse Pentafecta and due off at the 330-yard start. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 330 yards, they're going in. Candy's Runaway. Beowulf went in well. Now Travel in Memphis. Effie Can't Touch This. AJK Redeem. No flipping halter for St. Effie first through 4. Moon and Streak. Moon and Streak is in. Sixes Taken Cash coming up. Now Zumineni. 5-2. It's the final favorite, Zumineni. And just one concept. Well, Donna Pino for Tim Eggleston going for the final double. 330 yards. Here comes the last of the day. All in.
Nope, nope, nope.
And they're off. And there's Travel in Memphis, who strikes out past the 220 along with Moon and Streak. AJK Redeem on the outside. Here comes this Effie Can't Touch This. And Zumineni is finishing fast. It's Zumineni. Zumineni out to the maiden ranks from Effie Can't Touch This. AJK Redeem. And then it was Just One Concept with Travel in Memphis and Sixes Taken Cash among those next ones across. Two to one on Zumineni. Final favorite will take it out. We're standing by for the full running order from the judges after the maiden 330 yards. Zumineni. Christian Esqueda for Ricardo Martinez. They posted number 9, Zumineni first, 11, Effie Can't Touch This. 8 to 1 on the play source, and stand by for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th from the judges after the quarter horse maiden, last of the day. The judges posted number 3, AJK Redeem, 16 to 1/3. 2 Travel in Memphis, 5-2 4th. 10 Just One Concept, 4-1 for the Grand High 5. It's 9, 11, 3-2, the 10 5th. Final favorite takes it out. Zumineni. $17.28. 17.28. Returning to the winner's circle, the 9, Zumineni, with Christian Esqueda. Zumineni is a 3-year-old bay filly by Jess Zumin. Out of the Teller Cartel mare, Teller Sweet Nothings, bred here in the Hoosier State by Johnny Wolpart. Ricardo Martinez trains for winning owner Abraham Favela. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Zumineni. Takes out the maiden at 17.28. It's official. 911 exacted, paid $57.80. 10-cent pentafecta, $2,200, $7.42. 50-cent trifecta, 911-3, $253.05. 1-9 final double, $192.60. 10-cent superfecta, $225.25. Final pick 3 on the card, paid $251.10. Again, that 10-cent grand high five, $2,207.42. With Just One Concept fifth, 17.28. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow. Nice card on tap. A couple of turf stakes for us here. Quarter horse stake as well. Looking forward to an action-packed day tomorrow. 10 races. Bradford Stakes will close us out. First of the day at 2:30. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Final race replay coming up of the quarter horse maiden, 17.28. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure on this beautiful day from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. And they're off. And there's Traveling Memphis, who strikes out past the 220 along with Moon and Streak. AJK Redeem on the outside. Here comes this Effie Can't Touch This. And Zumineni is finishing fast. It's Zumineni. Zumineni out to the maiden ranks from Effie Can't Touch This. AJK Redeem. And then it was